Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alrighty, car stream, let's go. So we're not gonna do the summer car special this week. I'm gonna work on the car today, and then we'll do space news. But anyway, welcome to part 34. Part 34. Let's do this. All right, main camera up. There we go. All right. Embedded ads and gifts, dude. I got nothing, man. I got nothing. You see, you guys want to know why I hate ads? That's why I hate ads. Because in this day and age, there's no chill. There's no chill. Somebody's tried, you need this all the time. All the time. All the time. No questions asked. Here, buy something. And if they're not, that means they're selling your data. Something is free. You know. It's bullcrap. One day you'll make them local. I did make them local to start a long time ago, and it turned out it was lagging. It lagged everything out. And then everybody told me to embed them instead. We've come full circle. It's not chill because it's hot out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Storm, it's, you know, it's got to maximize that revenue stream or something. Anyway, what's going on? This is part 34. I'm going to finish up the welds that we need to do. It's a little bit cooler today. It's not like Satan's armpit hot. So cancel my Audible membership, and all I got for a week, the minutes since, are ads to sign up. How's the IMU? That's kind of what I'm worried about, dude, but I should be okay. Should be okay. Methane, what's going on? Any reports about the launch scrub from yesterday? No, nothing. SpaceX usually doesn't report on stuff like this, dudes. Yeah, they usually don't say nothing. I mean, I'm kind of looking right now. Let's see what I can find. I couldn't find anything, but I did find this. There's a guy on X that that's a USAF veteran named Tim Farmer that restores old footage of carrier operations. So, you know, can't play that. So, you know, this is Tim Farmer. His footage here is, you know, restored footage. It's pretty good. I can't find you any info on the launch, but I can get you that. That's pretty good. Hello. Yeah, it sounded like Panama. Hold on, ready? Yep, absolutely. Yep. Yeah. So I can get you that. Does that help? Yeah, dude. That's all this dude does. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, dude. Just shows restored footage. Cool upscaled close-up shots of Avengers flying over Iwo Jima in February of 45. Oh. TBM Avengers. Torpedo bombers. That one's kind of broken.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, it's pretty good footage. I don't know if you guys saw it, but the Avenger has a machine gun sticking out the bottom. Yeah, that guy can go down there and fire that machine gun. That's the Avenger's a big plane. I don't think people realize. I mean, you needed a big plane to move around the what was it at Oh, where's the World of Warships fans? What was the American torpedo? Mark 10, Mark 11, something like that? Oh yeah, see the big tube with the torpedo? It's pretty sick, man. Pretty sick. All right. Anyway, let's get rolling, dude. Let's get out to the shop. I got work to do. It's Tuesday, so I got to mute Starbase Live because they're gonna do the Raptor side chat soon here. Curious now, compared to the length's way bigger, man. Way bigger. Way bigger. But that's I don't know. TBM Avenger is like almost as big as like a private jet. Yeah, like maybe a Citation CJ4. It's a big plane, dude. It's big. I've seen one. It's huge. Are you gonna summer car tonight? Uh, Jury's still out on after hours. Because I have some stuff to do tomorrow morning. So, any in a museum? I'm sure there is. But drummer, like maybe not where you're at, because
Discovery,
they
go and
were
throttle up.
the Avengers were mostly the TVM Avengers mostly in the Pacific Theater. So I'm not sure if some would have found their way over to you. You got to remember, like the U.S. had like two sets of planes fighting two different fronts. You know, hey Lloyd, 29-month resub. Like the planes in the Pacific weren't necessarily the stuff you saw in the Atlantic. But yeah, it's a big plane. I'd say something like equivalent size would probably be like a I don't know, Hawker Hurricane maybe. Insane having that much hardware. Building things. He who dies with the most toys wins. It's true for the individual. It's true for the nation state. There's one in Duxford. Cool. When are you going to do a stream where you sit in a sauna and swear for 3 hours in real life? Uh, I don't know. I don't. Did you want that? I was not aware that people would be interested in this kind of content, but you know, in order to really sit in a sauna, you gotta not have any clothes on, and I'm not doing that on stream. Sorry. I do that every day in my office. Yeah, it's pretty close. I'd settle for a stream where you just chug beers and toss bottles out back. Didn't I? I did that during New Year's many times. Hard pass as much as I like you. I'm like, yeah, I don't think anybody wants to see that. Yeah, exactly, Kyron. Yeah, there you go. What is the progress on the charger? I don't know. Let's go out to the shop and find out. I'm gonna finish up and finalize those frame rails today. That's the goal. Just finish up the welds and get them all painted up on the inside
Discovery, go and throttle up.
with chassis paint and whatnot. We got to clean them out. We got to vacuum them out, blow them out with the compressor, and I mean finish all the welding and basically just finalize everything, man. I am WQD 6 month resub. Thank you. So let's go out there and yeah, we'll go from there. Stand by for loss of signal from the office. As expected. Did you fix that tiny gap or just leave it as it was? I left it. I'll show you. Let me get out there. Testing. Testing. There's probably disgusting delay. I haven't restarted OBS out here today, but you know what? I'm just going to restart it. I know there's delay. All right. How's that? Better? Worse? Banana? Round of applause. Good to go. All right, let's switch over to the front cam. So, couple things here. Yeah, Hellfish, you saw the press, what is it called? Shear brake roll. All systems got me that. It's pretty rad. Yeah, it's pretty good, dude. Yeah, that thing is pretty sick. We can use that to make a lot better parts. I wish I had that when we started. It's got a bead roll on it, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's a Vivor. It's got a wheel in it. The wheel, I don't know if, yeah, there you go. See? It's got a wheel and all kinds of stuff. I haven't even messed with this thing, to be honest. We've been hot and heavy into the games lately, which is a good thing. Sorry, just went on a little bit of a Cities and a Kerbal kick. It's a good box to sit on. All systems, I think somebody dropped it because the box is a little bit damaged, and they're some of these things are not happy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody dropped this. But I mean, it's a break. It'll be fine. It bent a couple of things, but it's ain't nothing I can't fix. Let me know if it needs a return, man. Oh, it's fine. Just one of these handles is superbly bent. Like, yeah, it's okay, dude. I can fix the stud. It's not a big deal. You can get more studded rod and just replace it. I'd prefer to keep my tools because this thing is nice. I like this one. Yeah, everything else is fine. It's just that. But yeah, the box was a little damaged, but it's okay. Here you have a fab shop. Fix it. Yep. 5x5 and in sync. It's close enough at least. Cool. Also, we had a package come in today. Well, three of them. 3 out of 4. But I wanted to show you guys. Check this out. Now, I will add that I did not pay for these, but I didn't get them. I didn't get them from a tire company. I didn't order nothing. Drummer very, very, very kindly gave me a set of, these are Milestar Street Steel 275 60R15s. They're going on this eventually. Yeah. I mean, Drummer, if you want to tell them how we came to obtain these tires, that's a story for you. But yeah, I'll just say Drummer got me a set of really, really nice tires that will eventually find their way onto this car. Funkamo, good. What's up, buddy? Yeah, we're waiting on the 4th one. They were shipped with individual shipping labels, so I only got 3 today. They fell off a truck. That's right. That's right. Drummer, yeah, Drummer got him. You know, there was a tire truck that was shipping tires. You know, got into an accident. You know, there's accidents in the Northeast all the time. We got accidents, so you know, these fell off, and they fell off. Drummer found him on the side of the road. It doesn't matter. He doesn't have a license. He found him on the side of the road. You know, he rides his bicycle around and stuff. He sees the side of the road better than we do. Okay. Oh, Drummer, yeah, there we go. He won them from Matt's Off-Road Recovery as any set of mile stars. I didn't need them, so I offered the deal to EJ. Yep. So 275 60 R15s. I did a lot of research for what fits in the stock wheel wells on a B-body Chrysler. This is not the biggest tire that can fit. You can fit 295 60 R15s in this thing. But this one will be good. I want to put these on a Wheel Vintiques 15x8 Chrysler steel with a dog dish in the center. They are nice, nice tires. They're big, big tire. So we got these. Got a brand new set. Well, 3 of them. The other one should be coming. Why did you only get 3 though? Each one had an individual shipping label, so they didn't ship them as, they didn't ship all 4. So yeah, the 4th one's probably coming soon. I think it went with 180/70 R17 for your 4-wheel drive. Yeah, 180/70 R17. That's a skinny tire, Dons. Skinny boy. Dude, this thing is wide. It is a wide tire. Here, let me, before we get into it, let me show you the stock tires. So the stock tire is a, this is a 205/75 R14. This is the stock tire. Look at the thickness. This tire is a little thicker. These are little baby tires. They're little babbies. Shame you missed the race, by the way. Matt did a burnout in the wrecker. That's awesome. Yeah, dude, after that whole Vegas excursion that I ended up doing, I'm just kind of not go anywhere out. I don't feel like going nowhere, dude. I just want to sit here, I want to work, and I want to fix my stupid car. So skinny's in the front, thick's in the back. Dude, we could run these up front and those in the back. I'm not sure that would look good because the offset on this is bad. This tire is very tucked in. These ones will not. So with the stock tire, the wheel is probably like right here. With this tire, the wheel is going to be out here. It's going to fill up the wheel well a lot better. Yeah, it'll fill up the wheel well a lot nicer than this. These look, they make the car look strange, in my opinion. They make it look very, very weird. We'd have to run a crazy offset up front to do that, but yeah. So, I mean, Drummer didn't have any use for them, so he gave them to me. And Drummer, I appreciate you, man. These are not, and I know you didn't pay anything for them, but they are not inexpensive tires either. I mean, they're 275. These are practically truck rims. This is practically a truck tire. It's pretty damn close, actually. But it's going to look awesome in here. This tire would be somewhere, the offset isn't right, but it'll probably end up being like right here, like that. It'll look real good. And then they got blue text on them. Truck tire. I can't stop. When I say truck tire, I don't mean semi-truck, by the way. This is like a pickup truck tire, almost. So, how on earth did Drummer get tires to you? Science. A shipping vehicle. So yeah, that's the stock tire. So these are bigger and they fit inside of the wheel wells better. And this will give us better traction. Camera froze. It's not one thing, it's another, dudes. Anyway, yeah, I thought I'd show you guys that. It's pretty damn cool. Those are super nice tires. I have Milestars on my Mustangs, that Milestar MS392s, and I have no complaints from those tires. I mean, Milestar is kind of an inexpensive solution, but these Steel Series are not. These Street Steels are not. I said Steel Series. Nice. These are super nice. I just got to get the rims for them, but that'll come in good time. So, yeah, these are sick. Very, very nice tires. And I love tire shop smell. If you know, you know. It smells amazing. So I got 3 of them. I need 4, but yeah, we got some thick boy tires. Now, you know, real quick while I'm getting the welder and everything all figured out. Why do you want thicker tires? Why would you want thicker tires with a car? Well, the contact patch on a tire is very important for a number of reasons. Now, there's trade-offs to having a bigger tire, especially on the street. Your fuel economy is going to go to hell with a bigger tire. Why? More tires touching the ground. So that's higher rolling resistance, right? That's the downside. The upside is, well, it works both ways. If the engine's producing a certain amount of power and that certain amount of mechanical work gets put to that wheel, if there's more wheel touching the ground, you can put more power down. You can get better grip that way. You can get more grip. That's why dragsters have super wide tires. Now, once again, I'm not putting dragster tires on this car. I want it to cruise down the highway and be a nice smooth ride, but I also want the bigger contact. I want the bigger contact patch, but that does kind of mess with your rolling resistance too. It messes with your fuel economy because think of it just as simple as this. If more of the car is touching the ground, right, you need more work to move it because gravity is pushing more of the car or more of the tire into the ground, right? So your fuel economy is going to kind of suck. It's going to go down a little bit, and I'm pushing a bigger rim. So if you have a bigger rim, that's more rotating mass to move. But we're not getting 30 miles a gallon in this car. You know what I mean? I don't look at a 69 Dodge Coronet and go, yes, that's a very fuel efficient vehicle, right? 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 So some kind of black hole in his garage. He got 10 years older as soon as he walked in. Chris, I have those cameras in there dialed up real nice to make me not look like an old man, but the reality is I have those cameras dialed up to make me not look like an old man. So you're going to get rims for those tires yourself when the time comes, or you're going to take it to a shop? I'll buy the rims and then I'll take it to a tire shop. And with that big of a tire, I'd want it balanced. I'd want it balanced by a shop. It's efficient in burning gas. Yeah, it's good at converting gas to plant food, right? And plant food is good for the environment. You don't want more plants. All right, so let's get the cameras set up. Let's get the lighting set up. Yeah. You run 33s on your Z71 BFG, tweak the gas mileage by about 1 mile per gallon. Yep. Yeah. But, you know, you're running 33s on a Z71. That's pretty cool. I mean, you know, smiles per gallon at that point, man. Vivitar in the house. The Vivitar is still operational, yes. So we're working right here. This is where we last left off. I was a little bummed that I didn't weld this piece in exactly right, and where we last left off, I burned a hole through the frame rail because I went in cruise control mode with the welder, but even with cruise control, you got to steer a little bit. The welder was set on cruise control, man. It's not my fault. I need those cameras. Yeah, right. So we gotta finish the seam welds here. I wanted to do some type of seam weld down here, but because I put this piece in crooked like a putz, this piece is supposed to be plated up against it. It's actually turned. It's turned down for what? For yes. So I got to fix that. But we got to get all this crap cleared out. I got to finish the seam weld here, and then there's another seam weld. There's another seam in here that's back here that we have to get at. That one's gonna suck, but I have to get the frame rail plate in. We have to go down here. We have to go around. We're gonna seam right here, seam right there, seam the flanges after we bend them into place, and then we clean this out, and this side's finished for now. Yeah, it didn't come out exactly how I wanted, and if we did it again, I would do some things differently, but this is fine. It's fine. See, this is all plug welded. Ow! This is all plug welded in here, so these pieces aren't going anywhere. It's all like, it's not just tacked there and there and there and there. It's plug welded 4 times on the back. And then it's plug welded on the original frame rail over here as well. So this sucker ain't going nowhere. So yeah, we're gonna need to fill in this atrocious gap that I left down here where I blew through the original rail because I sent it on cruise control, because trying to weld with an ear infection turned out to be not the smartest thing to do, you know? So I got that going for me, which is nice. So let me get the welder out, and I'm gonna get you guys a camera where you're kind of looking up and over at what we're doing, and we got to fix that. So let's get to it. Can we attach the welding ground strap to the Vivitar and accidentally weld the Vivitar? I don't think we want to do that, man. Look, man, as much as I hate that camera, it's been surviving in the shop with the heat decently enough, so whatever. It's just a good, and the spot, the camera is way overexposed, so you can actually see in the dark areas with it. It's just not really that clear of a picture, but you can see it, so I don't care. So yeah, I mean, is that camera worth the $180 that I paid for it? No, absolutely not. That is a $50 camera at best. So now my contributions to the shop seem tiny compared to tires. First tools show up Friday. Oh crap. Yeah, the Vivitar is $180. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of that purchase. I needed a camera. I'm not proud of it. It's working. It's doing what I need to do. The best I can do is just make the money back, and that's what we've been doing. Okay. So, let me see first and foremost. Can I get the brass hammer in there? No. We might have to, I might have to hold the brass hammer here so I can get the welder in there and build up a bead so we can do this correctly. It's not the right way to do it. It's just the invalid, truthful way of doing it. So let me get the wire brush in here. All right, let's get it on the camera that you guys can see. I just cleaned out all up in there. 2 Falcon launches today. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good. All right. Let's get the welder out and let's get going, dudes. So, we got our grounding strap right here.
All right, let's turn on the welder. Turn on the gas. Get the helmet, get the gloves. So the first thing I got to do, and this is what I like doing for when I screw up. I'm going to put the brass hammer, the funky whammer, on the back of this thing, right? And what we really need to do is just set up a bunch. I got to lay a bunch of weld in there so I can fill that hole. Welding up against the brass is really nice because the weld doesn't arc to it. It arcs to the steel, which, yeah. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I understand the physics behind that. I mean, I probably should with how much, material science we discuss on this stream, but I'm going to go with steel as a better conductor in this particular case, and we'll call it there. The ground strap's starting to look a bit crusty. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, all the humidity, Tessa, just absolutely killed me. It's starting to flash rust all in here. We got to clean all that crap off. All right, let me get my welding gloves out. And it's actually cool enough to put the welding jacket on, so that's what I'm going to do today. So we got to finish with seaming that frame rail back in. Ferrous and non-ferrous metals don't really homogenize together. Thus you can't weld steel to brass. Oversimplification, but meh, close enough. There you go. I have a Lincoln hard flip. This is a Lincoln 180i that I'm using. It's a 180i MPDV. It can do MIG, TIG, and stick, but I just gonna do MIG for now because I don't think I have the paraphernalia to do the TIG welding with it, but I'm using 7525 argon CO2, and right now the feed speed on the welder. So on the Lincolns, the voltage goes from A to J, A being the lowest voltage and J being the highest. I have it set between C and D right now because we're welding 16 gauge steel. And my wire feed speed is 3 out of 10 for 16 gauge. That I find I use that to do these welds right here. I find, and those tacks as well. That's pretty good. It's pretty decent. So we're gonna use that, and we're gonna try to fill that damn hole that I put in the bottom of the rail. That wasn't really because that bottom of the rail is pitted. I mean, it is a little bit, but it's still thick, right? And don't get me wrong, we are gonna coat the hell out of this thing when it's done. I'm just gonna slather paint in there. I don't really care if the paint runs or whatever. I'm going to encase this metal in just a crazy amount of chassis paint because I do not want this rusting ever. Well, at least not for another 50 years. We'll go with another 50 years. That's fine. Okay, so I'm going to move the grounding strap a little ways over here because, yeah. And then let's move you guys right there. And I should, where's the helmet? There we go. I should be able to get the brass hammer right up against this and then zap it in with the welding gun. So that's what we're going to do now. Let me just verify that this thing is moving gas. You guys should hear it. It should go. Yep. Okay, we're good. All right, let's see how good EJ wants to weld today. All right, ready? Did we fill it up? Yeah, we got about half of it. Let me get the other half here. So also flashing lights, guys. The welder will flash light against the camera. Sorry, I should have said something. Gets a little bright. That did not do what I wanted. Can't see. Yeah, I got it. I got most of it. All right. Well, that's good. I should be able to get the rest from the bottom. Yeah, see, I filled most of it. I can't really get the gun in there. So I should be able to build that up against the bottom, but it is pitted. The pitting, it's starting to blow through the pitting, which is not great, but. Are you working hard at creating more work for yourself next stream? What? No, replacing the frame rails is what we should have done, guys. I was not confident in my ability to do that. Now I am, but I needed to do this to get confident in my ability to do that. But we're almost done with patching the rails anyway, so whatever, man. I'm not going to buy new frame rails. I've already repaired these ones. But the right move would have been a month and a half ago to just buy new ones. That would have been the smart thing to do. But these ones are fine. Whatever. This is, despite my stupid crooked plate and everything, everything is level, and this is all, everything is where it needs to be. It's all straight. I don't care if it looks bad. It's fine. It's fine. This is all straight, and it's where it needs to be. We're true. I don't know how. The only thing that's a little off is the frame rail. My patch piece, I went in a little bit, so this rail goes that way just a little bit too much. Probably off by maybe about a ½ inch, but that's okay. As long as it's welded to the cross member, the rear cross that goes right here, it's fine. That's not that big of a deal. These cars aren't a spaceship. It's a damn car. So just, yeah, keep that in mind. All right. Okay. So now I got to get underneath here and I got to finish this patch. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to need the light down here so I can see. Welding upside down. Okay. I'm just building up material on the spots that I blew through. Where's the wire brush? Where did I leave it? Wow, here we go. I know you guys love backlighting, so. Microphone is extremely muffled back to normal. Yeah, it's because I was leaning up against it, dude. Look at my butt. Okay. All right. All right, so let's jump in. It's always important to clean it. I'm gonna put the light into a spot where it's not shining into the camera for you guys, or at least shining in too much. So I'm gonna be very careful when we do this now. Keep the heat low and just spot it a couple of times to try and fill in the rest of the gaps. So ready? And then after each weld, hit it with the brush so you're cleaning. You got good metal to weld up against. Crap, I went a little too quick. Okay, now the bottom. I got all the holes filled in. We're good. Now I just got to get the actual seam. So we're gonna go very slow with this. Ready? I blew through. Went through again. Man. Wire brush. I just had it in my hand. Chat, where'd you put it? The blow through wasn't too hard that time though, dudes. It was okay. You ever wondered what it takes to fix an old car? Here you go. A lot of time. I'm building up a ton of welding material here because getting the pool to propagate upside down is really, really hard. So when you weld, you're gonna start arcing the metal, and if you guys can hear it, it makes a, it kind of goes tick, and then it goes, right? It starts making that zapping noise, right? When that zapping noise forms, you feed a pool. It makes like a pool of molten metal. And then what you gotta do is you gotta kind of move it along with the welding gun, right? When you're welding upside down, gravity's working against you. So that pool, when it forms, if you weld it too much, it's gonna drop. It's gonna drop on you if you don't drag it along right. So I'm letting the pool form, and then right before it falls, I stop. Crap gets all up in there. I hate welding upside down. This is not fun. Missed. I missed. Went right through. That's not good. It means it's a big enough hole to not make an arc. Let me get at it from a different angle. We're gonna need to go ham with that damn grinding wheel down here to get that to look right, but it's all right. Okay. It's popcorn welded to hell, but we filled it. Now, what I gotta do is go up the inner side of this. We got to go up the inner side of this bad boy. That's going to suck. All right. I'm really not getting a good angle here. Some idiot put this damn leaf spring perch in the way before putting the end of the frame rail back in. Who would do that? What a moron. All right, let's see if I can get the pool to go. I got the pool to form, guys, but we're not feeding really at the right angle because there's a lot of stuff in the way. That'll work though. It's gonna take a second to get all the way up. Let me see if I can feed like this. This might work. Hold on. I can't move it. I got stuck in there. It looks like I may have blown through just a little bit, but that's okay. There's a backing plate there anyway, so it's not great. It's not great. That's really difficult to get in there. I might have to go from the top down, which is really not what you're supposed to do, but, and by might, that's what I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, just knock it over. Screw it. Yeah, whatever. Fine. Let me just fill in here. Oh, that sucks. It's really difficult to get that thing in there. That's what she said. That bucket just, it got stuck. It got stuck on the hammer and then it got stuck on my boot, so I deleted it. It was pissing me off. Don't you dare be disrespecting me in front of company, Mr. Bucket. Oh, I can't. The gun keeps getting stuck. I get it stuck on here and then I try to push it back and it gets stuck again. But we're making progress up that. We're moving up the seam slowly. I'll show you guys in a second. Eventually we're gonna have to weld from the top down. So you know what, let's get to that. Where's the wire brush? Damn bucket was disrespecting me in front of company. Don't you be disrespecting me in front of company. There we go. I finally got a good grip on that. Nice. That's good, man. Yeah, top down, it's not really comfortable, but that's the way to do it. I'll show you guys in a moment. I just we gotta clean it off because there's a little bit of splotch in there. There we go. All right, ready?
No, I blew through. Ow. And some of the thing went down my pants. You son of a... Damn it. Ow. Some of it went up my freaking pant leg, man. What the hell? How did fire get in there? I'm gonna have a burn on the back of my leg. I had a good bead going and then we blew through. Yeah, that's gonna suck to redo that, but. Yeah, I'm definitely awake now, dude. That's for sure. Oh, this is some gore. This is some gore, but I fixed it. We have the backing plate. Oh, that's okay. Man, that top weld is so good. Dude, you guys will see it. The top weld looks great, and then the bottom, it just, as you get lower, it's just progressively just worse and worse. It's like those mug shots that show people like over time getting addicted to drugs. It's like, you know, you started out okay, and then math. Get all this crap out of there. All right, let's finish this. Damn. All right, and then there's just a little bit of plug weld that I missed on either side here. Just gonna zap those up. Okay, zap that plug weld up.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Hey, Mandalore Jack, what comes next? Going to build your own car design from steel sheets? Your own moon rover? I'd need aluminum if we were gonna do that. I'd need to learn how to TIG if we were gonna make an LRV, but we could. There. All right. Well, do you want to see? Here. Let me show you. So, if you start at the top, it's nice. And then that's where I blew through like an idiot. But the backing plate was there. And then as you get closer to the bottom, it just gets worse and worse. This weld up here though, very nice. So, you know, that sucks. Yeah, I blew through all up in here, and there's no excuse this time because this is new steel. I replaced this piece and that piece. So that was just me being a putz with the welder. What do you think, dudes? That top weld, though. The top weld, though, is pretty good. And the plug welds look okay. They're actually half decent. But yeah, getting a wheel in there is going to suck. That's really not going to be fun. To try and, you know, fix that. But it's okay. Looks good for a difficult position. Thanks, man. I nailed that top weld, though. I'm super proud of this up here. That's pretty good. I mean, that was downward. Downward is tough. Downward is tough because that, like I said, when you
And this is one of the big things that I needed to learn when I first started doing this. When you weld, you sit there and you hold it in one spot for like maybe a half second, and you let the pool form. And you can see it with the welding mask. It'll just look like a big orange blob, right? And then you got to kind of drag the gun, and if you drag the gun, it'll pull the pool with it. It's like molten metal surface tension or something going on there, right? That's not the right way to say it, most likely, but that's what's happening, right? When you weld down, you're making the pool upwards, right? So it's really hard to kind of control it. It's going to go down because gravity is going to push it down. So you kind of have to go at the speed that it kind of droops down. It's really tough. When you're welding up, right, you just keep building on top of the pool, and it's easy to go up. But clearly I understand how to do it the harder way. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Let me look at that thing again. Is there some gaps there, or is that just the metal? It's just the metal. That's fine, guys. It's not going anywhere. We'll be able to clean that all up and make it look nice. So, the next thing we got to do now is the seams right here. Just gotta zap those in as best we can. It's gonna be harder to do the bottom one, but doing this on the top should be just fine. All right, so these should be pretty easy. This is a horizontal weld. It's much easier to control the pool this way. So I tacked it right there and right there and right there and right there. We just got to run a bead like what we did here. Just got to run a bead down that. Shouldn't be too hard. And you know, because this is the easy one, it's the one I'm going to screw up on. Just thought I'd let you guys know. And I'm not going to do the seam right here. I'm not going to do this just yet because we still have to bend this a little ways. I'm going to have to bend this up so it's more flush, or take the grinding wheel to this and get this nice and flat-ish. In fact, you know, I might get my Metal Bender 5000 and do that now so we can just finish this thing. Let's do it. I need the Metal Bender 5000. It's a very, very, very specific tool that I paid a lot of money for that's designed to bend metal in tight spaces. It was very expensive. So expensive that I lost it. Okay, seriously though, where is it? Chad, where'd you put it? Oh, you put it on my desk. Hey, Couchy, what's going on? Those don't even look that bad. Yeah. Yeah. See? Metal Bender 5000. There we go. We're going to have to hammer this in position to be flush on the trunk, but we can do that over here too. Just give her, the metal is still hot from welding, so just give her, I'm just going to give it a little bend up and then a little bend back down right here to try and get everything kind of copacetic. Now the other thing is that I left these tabs, I left them wide on purpose because I can always go in here with a cutoff wheel and zip them to the right size. I made these a little bit bigger on purpose by about 1/8 of an inch. That's entirely done on purpose. That's to make up for the fact that I'm a terrible fabricator right now. We can get better. And we are getting better, which is good. Okay, cool. Now we can do the seams and then zap this, zap that, and then I think this side is done, except for cleanup. It's done being welded. Couchy, you just got home from work. Dinner then, I'll be with you for the night. All right. Cool. I'm taking a hydration break here for a second. I think my water's in the office. Give me 1 second. But yeah, dudes, I wouldn't say I'm a good welder at this point, but I'm getting more confident. I don't know, what'd you say? Some of those welds look pretty good. We'll see what happens when I do these welds that I have to do now. Now that I said something, they're probably going to be terrible. Cough drop. Honey cough drops. Keep taking these all day, you can talk for days. Your voice will never go, ever. And I need mine, that's important. Nice ride. Thanks, Nano. Yeah, thanks, man. I'm rebuilding it basically from the ground up. I think the Titanic had less rust on it than this thing when I started. Yep. But anyway, let's get back to work on those rails. Just was taking a quick water break and let's go. All right, so we're gonna do the seams first, 1 and 2, and then do that seam, and then do that seam. And then this thing, call it a day. Call it a day. Let me get the gloves. Yeah, Nano, I had to, pretty much everything you see right here has been replaced. What I started with was not structurally adequate. Yeah, we'll say not structurally adequate and call it a day. All right, fellas, what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna get you guys we'll get the filter for you guys. I want you guys in the matrix. Do you understand? So I want you guys to see the pool that I'm talking about. So there's a splash guard that I have taped to the front of this camera. And if we take the splash guard and I put the welding mask over it, right? You guys have now officially entered the matrix. So this is what, I put a welding helmet guard on here, guys. This is what I see when I weld. Everything looks like it's in the matrix, right? And you guys should be able to see the pool with this thing on. All right. You are now in the matrix. It's not bad, can't see me? All right, cool. Cool. I'll take it's not bad, man. And we still got to weld the tabs onto the end of this thing, but that's not going to take very long. All right. We're going after this one first. I'm going to start here and go down, and then start here and go down. So once again, you guys should be able to see the pool. So the screen's going to go black, and all you're going to be able to see is where the welder is welding. And you should see a little orange pool.
Okay, ready?
Hold on one sec. I need the, where's my metal bender? All right, that's as close as that's gonna get. When it's welded, we'll be able to manipulate it a little better.
Okay, here we go.
So, on this episode of How Not to Weld with EJ, I show you how not to weld.
You can learn all the skills about how to overcook it, right? It's great.
I put the brass hammer behind it because that's probably what I should have done in the first place. We blew through. I might want to turn down my wire speed a little bit, just a smidge. If you feed too much too fast, you blow through. So I'm going to turn it down to 3. It was at 3.5. All right, let me put the hammer behind it because now I'm paranoid as hell. There we go. So that's what you want it to look like. But, you know, that's not what we did the first time. So the cool thing is what's going on here, guys, is if you blow through, you're basically, I mean, you guys know I like space flight. I talk about space flight. That's what I do here, right? If you blow through, you are ablating the metal. You're putting too much heat into it, and it ionizes, and it ablates right away. Yes, same thing that goes on with spacecraft during a re-entry. It's very similar. Only when you're re-entering, the re-entry heating never stops. Well, not, you know what I mean. It just keeps going until there's nothing left. Similar idea though, but with heat, not necessarily electricity, but this makes a lot of heat. Now in this particular scenario, we don't want to ablate our car away. That would be bad. We don't really want to do that. So, you know, it's in our best interest to probably not do that. Is this the splinter cell view? Oh yeah. The brass hammer absorbs some of the heat and the welding pool forms on top of the hammer. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Neil, what RC said. Yeah, the weld doesn't adhere to the brass hammer and it gives me kind of a surface to build up on. So I blew through, but I immediately replaced it right away because I put the hammer up in there. We'll do it over here and I'll show you, but let's get that seam figured out now.
You ready, Hans?
Oh yeah. How's that? How's that, dude? Pretty good, right? That's very nice. Yeah, cool trick. Chad actually taught me that one, dude. I didn't know that.
Hey, that's pretty good. What's up, Wraith? How you doing?
That's good, man. Pretty proud of that. Did about half. Get the rest of it now. Yeah, it is a brass hammer. We call it the funky whammer. Brass hammer, that funky whammer. Yeah, you can see that I've used it more as a welding back than I have as an actual hammer. Okay, let's get the rest of this, dudes. You ready, Hans? All right, here we go. Weld hammer 40K. The brass hammer of justice rarely arrives welded. Or something. Now I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that one, dudes. I am proud of that. That's, well, that ain't going nowhere. Excellent. It's pretty sick, Chubbs. When's that Falcon going? We got a Falcon in 40 minutes. Got it. Cool. Let's get these welds done. Okay, now I'm going to move you guys to the other side. Oh. Whoops. You're trying to take the red pill. Yep. Give me 1 second. No memory card detected. I know we've lost signal. Give me a moment. You stay in Wonderland, and I will show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. All right, let's get that thing seamed, and then we'll go. Gloves and steering wheel. It's a nice weld. Thanks, Livin. Yeah, we're getting there. I know Kung Fu. I know how to weld. Show me. This is a welding program, similar to the programmed reality of the Matrix. Man, you know, that means in the Matrix, you could theoretically hack the Matrix to make superconductors. Because you can, you know, I was just thinking about, like, if we were in the Matrix, I wouldn't use it to know, like, Kung Fu. I'd use it to hack and make a superconductor, a room temperature superconductor, and then just be rich in the Matrix. And then buy your way out of the Matrix at that point. It's a good idea. Fighting agents? No, we don't need to do that. This one's going to be a little bit of a different angle to get at, but ready? Oh, I got to wire brush this thing. We got to clean it off just in case there's any crap on it. Were you looking at me, chat, or were you paying attention to the lady with the welder? Look again. It's me. No. Whenever you hear that noise, it means you sent it a little too hard. There's a little hole right there, but that's okay. It's, yeah, I just held it too long in one spot. Was pretty good up until that point, though. So I'm just going to do a quick tack right here where we blew through. See how the pool left a stripe? I built it and let it fill that hole. Built it up and let it fill it. Okay. You can put your hands on the wall, please. Put in the brass hammer behind it. You should have more heat flux. Yeah, but then I gotta weld one-handed, dude. Because it's tough to keep that in. I'm welding 16 gauge to 16 gauge, dude, and this steel ain't pitted at all. See cracking? That was just me trying to get a good angle at this one. The other one was easy because I'm right-handed. Now I could try to weld left-handed, but I don't want to do that. So we kind of have to go in at a weird angle, but we should be able to get it. Ready? Keeping the pool moving. Kind of missed at the end. I started going down with it. I built up a little too much material there, but it's still not bad. That's still usable. That's fine. It's good. It's adhered to it. It ain't going anywhere. My hands started to move. You can see I kind of went down at the very end. So we're just gonna zap a couple of tack welds in there and then we'll be good to go. Good. And then just one more on the other side real quick. Just a little guy right there. All right, that's done. Good. I'm happy with that. Despite this, once again, this plate is crooked, but just got to get over there then. What's igniting? Paint. The steel at paint. That's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to burn off. It's the weld through primer, dude. Welding is adding material, Jackery. This type of welding is adding material. If you look, the gun has a feed. You see the little wire coming out? You're putting metal in. You're adding metal to it. When you arc electricity through this, it melts, right? And once again, this is why I'm trying to have you guys see the pool. It melts, and then you got to drag the pool, right? You're adding. This is additive. Yeah, this is all an additive process. That doesn't mean that there isn't welding that is like every type of welding is additive. MIG welding is additive. TIG welding is additive. Stick welding is additive. Tip is additive as well. Stir welding, like what we see in the rocket industry, is not. Stir welding, no material gets added. A piece of metal will go up against this and it'll spin, and the friction will actually melt the metal and stir it together, and it becomes one. Stir welding is extremely strong. That is probably the strongest form of welding. Maybe stick. Stick might be, yeah, might be a little bit stronger. But the other thing, Jackery, is that if you notice, there's a cup on this thing, and the cup is made, I think it's brass, I'm pretty sure. And what happens is there's a nozzle inside of this cup right here. See the nozzle? what that's doing is that's flowing inert gas, and the inert gas shoots out in a jet around the arc, and it protects it. It shoots inert gas out of this nozzle. That's why I always test and make sure it goes like this. Ready? Did you hear the psst? Did you hear that? I got to make sure there's gas coming out. The gas shields the arc, because if you just weld without it, you're flux welding. You weld without the gas, right? It's flux welding. The gas shields the welding arc, and it prevents the electric arc from reacting with reactive gases in the atmosphere, namely oxygen. What you can do is, if you weld them without gas, oxygen molecules can actually get stuck inside of your weld and rust it from the inside out. Believe it or not. That's the other reason why I'm going after this every time with the wire brush and making sure that we are going up against shiny, shiny, shiny metal. I have 7525 argon CO2. Yeah, there's laser welding too. I've been tempted to get a laser welder, outdoorsman. But anyway, I'm talking too much. Let's finish this. Okay, so watch. I'm going to start here, and then we're going to go this way. So ready? Oh, I got to put the hammer behind it. I forgot. We got to put the hammer behind this. We don't want the same problem. Ready? Yep, we would have blown through. The hammer saved us. Yeah, we absolutely would have blown through. Halt! Hammer sight! Ooh, doot, 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 doot. Not pretty, but it's there. There we go. No holes. That ain't going anywhere. Is EJ a Hamilton fan now? Yeah, Lewis is all right. I don't mind him. You know, when he's on your team, you kind of look at him like not biased way. Like when he was, as a Ferrari fan, that guy has been tormenting me for the better part of 20 years. But when you get to kind of see what he's about, I see why he won so many times. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I mean, I don't know. I think it'd be hypocritical of me because I hate him. I've hated him for the longest time, but man, is it different when he's driving for your team. But then again, I did say that back in the day. I think I was talking F1 with Stream one time in like 2018 or something when him and Seb were duking it out for that championship, and I was like, I hate that guy so much, but damn, if he was driving for Ferrari, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like my tune wouldn't be any different, or would be different. It would be the same. It's because he's disgustingly good. I mean, that Ferrari's a piece of junk. It's a freaking tractor, and he's actually, him and Legorg are actually doing something useful with it. I mean, they're not winning with it, they're doing something, but how much of that is Lewis's competence? I think that car is good because of him. A little bit of Charles though, but I mean, man, you got a damn tractor. I think the Italians are too stubborn to listen to him because they think they know better because they're Italians. Can relate to this on a personal level, but he's also a 7-time world champion. So how about you listen to him? They're not losing, yeah. Where do I think Horner's going? I don't know, NASCAR? I was talking about your hatred when he was at Merck. How much of that is Lewis's competence versus Ferrari's incompetence? Oh, yes. All right, so I moved to the other side. We did everything that we needed to do on that side. I'm moving to the other side now. We got to do the same thing here, just seam this up. And then I got to do plug welds on either side. And with this one, because I didn't put these plates in crooked, we can actually do some down in the frame rail channel down there and get it right. Now, it's funny because those over here, these are some of the first welds I ever did on this car. And yeah, the difference is to what we just did is a little bit different. Watch, you'll see my original welds right there. That's when we did those welds back in May. Now, let's see the difference over here. Let me bring the light back this way. Okay, ready? So the first thing I got to do is 2 plug welds on the back of this. So that's where we'll start. You guys probably will only be able to see the pen. Yeah, here we go. Ready? Okay, so you see the penetration on the back? Did you see it? Oh yeah. Yeah, she good. She good. All right, next. Okay, 2 good plugs. All right, now let's get up in the top here. Wraith, nice. Those welds are the reason Flight 1 didn't crack when it started to spin and do a Kerbal. Yeah. So with the, yeah, Liv, there. So on Starship, they're using TIG weld to control the heat. Stainless can move a lot of heat and it can tank a lot of heat, but if you introduce it too quickly, it's going to warp. It's going to warp like wetting, like if you poured water on paper. So TIG welding is ultra low heat. No safety hammer behind? No, not for the plug welds. This is already tacked in place. I'm not worried about this. So let's get the seam right here. Neil, you do flex welding, lots of spatter and not as clean, but it does the job. Yeah, it's gonna spatter everywhere, dude. Yeah, see, there, I did leave a little bit of a gap over here, but let's get this one ready. One safety hammer emoji. Yeah, soon. I dragged it a little too much. You see, I moved and the weld gets thinner right there. Yeah, that's not great, but it'll work. I mean, I could try to clean it a little bit, but let's just do the other side. This one's going to be a little bit more difficult to fill because I have a wider gap. Okay, ready? I started to see it blow through, so I stopped. Yeah, the flange right here bends out a little too far, but it's okay. I can bridge that. Gonna have to do it a little bit slower, but we can bridge that. Yeah, see how there's a huge gap right there? Look. Yeah. That's just because I didn't bend it right. I probably, before I did this, probably should have just bent it into place, but this is fine. It's fine the way it is. Ready? There. Not pretty, but yeah, that's good enough. Okay. There's just 2 plug welds left in there, and then we're good. I think that's everything on this side. I'm pretty sure. After this, I'm just going to look over everything and make sure we got all the plugs in the right spots, and make sure everything is welded where it kind of needs to be. It wasn't great, but yeah, we can go at it again. There, I got most of it. That top one's pretty good. I just missed a little bit down the bottom. Once again, not the prettiest, but those will work. Cool. All right, cool. What's left? There are a couple of spot welds from the original frame rail that I drilled through by accident. I'm going to fill those now with the brass hammer behind it. We'll fill that gap. Paint. It's paint burning. The launch stream just started? Ah, crap. All right, let me finish this up.
guy. All right, let me stop for a sec. And we'll watch a Falcon 9. Yeah, the brass hammer is cheating, Neil. It makes it so much easier. All right, let's see what we got. Massive cloud cover. "14 minutes and 30 seconds until launch." Oh. Huh. Oh, I got some time. Oh, there's some places I got to patch. No problem. It's a welding spoon. Never heard of that before. Yeah, no, yeah, me neither. Yeah, me neither. What if we got some pieces of brass and glue some magnets to the edges so you can weld two-handed? I could probably clamp the hammer to it. We could probably get away with that, but yeah. The hammer is a crutch, guys. I don't want that too much. You know what I mean? All right, let me take the welding jacket off here. But yeah, we are, that's all the principal welds here for this. The rest of it is just cleaning up stuff and plugging a couple of holes here and there. That's right, the rocket goes in the cloud hole. Let me think about this for a second. We got some time. That's right, it goes in the square hole. No, use the tools you got. Don't feel like something that makes your job easier somehow diminishing your ability. Yeah, no, yeah, you're not wrong. I gotta. Number 1 victory royale. All right. Well, let's see. So this is Tracers, the Tracers launch out of Vandenberg, right? You know, I'll go cover this in the office real quick. I'm gonna do this in the office here. Stand by for loss of signal from the garage as expected. We'll go cover it in the office. Be right back.
Okay, we're back in the office and we have the combination. All right, so just a quick 15-minute pause here because there's a rocket launch
More
going.
about our launch vehicle.
So
There's
let's
Falcon 9 on your screen.
turn the audio
a
on.
two-stage
for
rocket
me.
that is 229 feet tall and getting ready for
Come on.
the first couple minutes, carrying Falcon 9 through the thickest layers of Earth's atmosphere. And if you've ever watched a launch in
Wait a minute. Where's all the fog?
to build up horizontal velocity.
Huh.
And you may hear that called out over the nets as the vehicle pitching downrange.
Now, once the
All right. So this is the Tracers mission. So this is NASA's tandem reconnection and cusp electrodynamics reconnaissance satellites. It consists of two identical satellites that will orbit the Earth in tandem, one following the other, and will help understand magnetic reconnection and its effects in Earth's atmosphere. Magnetic reconnection occurs where the activity from the sun interacts with where solar activity from the sun interacts with Earth's magnetic field. By understanding this process, we'll be able to better understand and prepare for the impacts of solar activity on Earth. There's two of them on board. Total mass is 400 kilos, so it's 200 kilos each. They're going into a sun-synchronous orbit, which will fly through the magnetic field. There's also the BARD PEXT demo, which is a polylingual experimental terminal, an advanced communications technology in collaboration with Johns Hopkins and NASA's Space Communications and Navigation Program. That's one, and that's 140 kilos. And then there's Athena Epic on board, which is a Space Force, NOAA, and NovaWorks strategic partnership to gain wisdom from the Athena economical payload integration cost. A small sat that will demonstrate the ability of NovaWorks sensor craft architecture to support future missions. So it's a demo satellite. It serves as a pilot opportunity for transformational activities by pathfinding an innovative space vehicle architecture, learning from commercial best practices and implementing a whole of government approach, reducing schedule to launch as well as life cycle costs. Wow, that was word salad. They're basically trying to find a way to make satellites cheaper and quicker. I said that in one sentence. It's a simplified version of the Ceres instrument, the Clouds and the Earth Radiant Energy System variant. Wow, there's 3 more payloads on this. There's a scientific mission to investigate, designed to characterize the loss of particles from Earth's Van Allen belts. There's another one that's a technology demonstrator to pathfind. It's a technology demonstration in Pathfinder of a space-based air traffic management constellation. Space traffic will demonstrate ADS-B and VHF capabilities from space. That's the Skycraft 4 satellite. That's cool. There's a sat with an ADS-B transponder on it. That's cool, man. And then LIDE, or LIDE. It's a 12U satellite developed by Tyvak and designed to serve as a testbed for direct access tests with ground terminals using a bidirectional KKA band RF transponder. Cool. There's a lot of good stuff on this thing. This is launching from Slick 4 at Vandenberg. You wouldn't tell. It's usually really foggy. It's SpaceX's 92nd mission of 2025, and the booster flying today is 1081 on its 16th flight, 40-day turnaround. Now, if you guys look, they showed it a second ago, but if you see that patch of concrete over there, booster's coming back. It's going to land right there. Slick 4, this is Slick 4E, where Falcon 9 launches from on the West Coast right now. There's other launch pads under construction. But Slick 4 East is where this launches. But not a lot of people know that Slick 4 is a twin pad launch complex, or was a twin pad launch complex. There was Slick 4 West over there, which is west of the East pad. Okay. It's not a launch pad anymore, and SpaceX uses it to land boosters. You can see a much better shot of it over there.
experiencing favorable launch conditions. So with that, the launch vehicle, spacecraft, weather, and range are all good to go for
So once again,
11:13 a.m.
if you're wondering why, like, you clicked on this, it's a car stream. Like, where's the car? I'm working on it. I'm just taking a second to watch a rocket launch because I love rocket launches. Then we'll get back to working on the vehicle.
Erector, or TE,
Pressing, pressurizing for strong belt retract.
NASA is not providing their own coverage like
Next
they
up in the
usually
countdown,
do.
the transporter erector, or TE, will
Shame.
begin to retract away from Falcon 9, and that's the large truss structure you see standing next to the rocket.
See, I always like to point this out whenever they show Vandenberg's launch pad. See the ladder right there? The ladder will help you discern scale. That's kind of a garden variety ladder that they use to get up on the deck of the transporter erector. You can kind of figure out Falcon 9 scale by looking at this. A person is probably about this tall. Or about this tall. Comparatively. Pretty cool, huh? It's a big rocket. It's not small. And the crazy thing is that Falcon 9 isn't the biggest.
Structure referred to as the strong back, as well as the TE, and these are the same structure, just a different name.
And the TE does a lot more than just lean. It rolls Falcon 9 out to the pad, raises it vertical, and stays connected through the final seconds. It also provides fuel, power,
Where'd you hear that,
telemetry,
Mark?
and command connections between ground systems and the rocket. And you can just make out the strongback reclining away from the Falcon 9 rocket on the pad.
Now the clamps you saw at the top there help stabilize the second stage during fueling, and they also prevent movement in high wind conditions. Once they open, the rocket is fully free at the top. Right now, both stages are nearly fully loaded with about 1 million pounds of liquid propellant, and that includes RP1, highly refined kerosene, and liquid oxygen chilled to over 300 degrees below 0 Fahrenheit.
Now, propellant is loaded late in the countdown, and that's fully intentional. Colder propellants are denser, and denser propellants mean more performance out of the same tanks. The colder it is, the more mass you can move.
I'll be right back.
Now,
One
before
second.
any of that propellant flows, though,
Stage 1 log load is complete.
and good call out there, before any of that propellant flows, the plumbing and engines are chilled down, and that prevents thermal shock and boil off when the ultra-cold liquid starts moving. And you may hear that referred to as engine chill.
So propellant loading will wrap up in 2 steps. That first stage finishes around the T-3 minute mark, and the second stage will be finishing about a minute later, coming up shortly. You've probably noticed at this point the white clouds venting from the rocket, and that's condensation. As the liquid oxygen warms up slightly inside of the tanks, some of it boils off from liquid into gas. Now that gas is vented overboard to maintain pressure in the tanks. When the vented oxygen hits the warmer outside air, it instantly condenses into these cloud formations that we can observe. This is the same principle as seeing your breath on a cold morning, just on a much bigger scale.
Now, the tanks are also pressurized using helium, and that helium is chilled too, so it stays compatible with the cryogenic plumbing. Now, during flight, that pressurization helps force propellant into the engines as the tanks empty. Now, at the T-minus 60-second mark, Falcon 9 will enter startup, and at that point, the rocket's onboard flight computers will have taken over. And from there on out, the countdown will be fully autonomous.
Just inside of T-minus 2 seconds, the 9 Merlin 1D
Stage 2
engines,
log load is complete.
there's that confirmation that stage 2 LOX load is complete. Now, once the 9 Merlin 1D engines ignite and are at full power,
Okay.
Falcon 9 will
About
lift off the pad
90
and begin
seconds
its
out.
climb to orbit.
Yeah, I
right
see it, Mark.
Closeout has started.
That's the
Now, as
ground
of right
gas
now, the
closeout.
satellite remains.
What's going on here is they're evacuating all the propellants that fuel up the second stage through those fuel lines right there. They're evacuating them out of the launch pad, so you don't want the launch pad catching on fire. You want the rocket to be shooting fire out the back. You don't want that lighting the pad on fire. You want to reuse that. So they get all the liquid oxygen, and turns to gas, as you can see. It's gaseous oxygen. They get all that out of there in preparation for launch. Now we're at T-minus 56 seconds and counting. Falcon 9 has
And in
entered
just a few
start.
moments, we'll hear the final go, no-go from our launch director, or LD, for today's mission.
This is LD on countdown 1. Hold, hold, hold.
Launch abort is running.
We got a hold. T-minus 43 seconds. Tracer's mission is in a hold.
This is the LD on countdown 1. We have aborted launch for the day due to airspace concerns. We are proceeding into nominal offload operations.
Airspace concerns. Somebody violated the TFR. Plane in the range. There's a plane flying around too close to the pad or too close to the trajectory somewhere. see. Anything out there? There's one guy in a 78 A5 Tiger. There's another guy over there. Now the trajectory, that guy's not in the TFR. The trajectory is going this way. So the pad is where it says Vandenberg State Marine Reserve. Pad is right there. Actually, yeah, that's slick 3, that's slick 4, that's slick 6. Pad is right there. So the trajectory is going this way. Yeah. My money's on that guy. TFR, the temporary flight restriction. There's a reason why, well, but then again, there's a reason why these planes are going down and around, because there's a flight restriction right here. It's for the ascent corridor. So these planes are being diverted around. That's kind of normal. I mean, huh, okay. No, it's probably not these dudes. Could be that guy, but that guy's turning around and flying away. But he's out on the other side of the Lompoc Airport. There's no way that guy's in the TFR. What about downrange? Nothing. There's nothing. Maybe a drone or something. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, the TFR is this way. You can actually see that guy's just on the edge of where it would be. So the TFR looks like a cone. It starts here and then it gets wider because, you know, if God forbid the rocket goes out of control, you need a wider area, right? I don't think it's these dudes. I think these guys are complying just fine. Those planes are coming out of SoCal and stuff. They're going around for a reason. What's its altitude? What's this guy? 43,000 feet. 36,000 feet. 42. Yeah, they're diverting all the... What's that? Where did that plane come from? Huh. That guy's got to be going to Hawaii or something. Yep. Or they spotted a plane with a transponder off. If somebody's operating in LA Center without a transponder, you are going to get in a lot of trouble real fast. So, tracer scrubbed. That kind of sucks. That's 2 scrubs in a row. The next Falcon 9 flight is at 5 a little bit later tonight. So that's it's at about 3 hours from now. That's the O3B Empower, which scrubbed yesterday. Yeah, I know, Creeper, right? The Fed chair just resigned. Who, Jerome Powell? What is with today, man? Dude, what is with today, dude? Oh, dear. What is with today? No, all the altitudes on all those planes looked fine, guys. It looked okay. Powell resignation is fake. The seal is AI generated. Try reading the words on it. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, guys, as far as the TFR is concerned, I don't really see any violations here. Looks okay. Powell's picture has 6 fingers. He ain't resigning, guys. He's not doing that. There's no way. Yep, everybody's deleting their damn tweets. I'm looking at everybody delete their tweets in real time. Anyway, let's go back out to the shop. But Ozzy, Yeah, that one seems legit, which yeah, tracers scrubbed. There was a plane in the range or something. It could have been, dude, it could have been space traffic too, guys. Satellite could have been going by or something. But that's a little bit easier to predict than planes. My money's on planes. Man, Ozzy did that farewell show, and then he was just like, oh, I don't know, and then he left. Seems right to play Sabbath while working on a car. I would love to, dude. That's probably what I would be listening to. I've been on a quick side note. I've been on a Kiss binge lately. So, but yeah. And that's what I'd be blasting right now if we could, but we can't. I don't know how to play Crazy Train, dude. Here, let me turn the compressor off. Hold on. Yeah, Geek, that's kind of where I'm coming down, dude. I don't know how how Ozzy lived this long. It's kind of impressive, dude. Yeah, it might claim that. That's how you do that. How do you play this part? He's rocking with Randy once again. Yeah, there you go. It felt, normally I wouldn't, but it feels like the right thing to do today. Shred for Ozzy. That's right. I love that you're doing this. Amen. Yeah, there you go, dude. I don't know. There's not many other songs I know how to play by him. Jimmy, great follow-up to the national anthem in Woodstock. Yeah, they're right. That's not Ozzy. That's Black Sabbath, though. Crowd, Mr. Crowley? I think I got through the second round of interviews for the position I thought I was underqualified for. So yay! Oh yeah, there you go. That's good. You know, we'll just go back to what I do know how to play. I don't know how to play that. That's it, I think. Does SpaceX fire people who find people who violate the no-fly zone? No, but the FAA does, dude. The FAA will want to understand what happened, and then if it's a gross violation, you will get fined, most likely. Yeah, you don't, dude. What, like, you guys know me. I'm kind of like, I understand. You got to be safe. You got to not be an idiot with planes. Don't screw around. Don't screw around. Like, the reason why the airline industry is so safe is because, like, the FAA is like borderline autistic when it comes to enforcing the rules. And by borderline, I mean it's very stringent. You cannot screw around. Do not break the rules. The rules are infallible for a damn good reason. Because most of those rules are there as a result of somebody dying. Because, you know, there's this whole thing with flying that if something goes wrong, the ground comes up real fast. You know? So you don't want to screw around with this stuff, dude. The rules are written in blood. stations are covering it now. It's official. So yeah, they take those rules real seriously, and if you violate them, there's very real penalties for them, because that's what keeps everything so damn safe, man. But yeah, first, that's what they mean when they say we got a number for you to call. They're going to try and figure out why this happened, what led to it, just A, see if they can make, change the rules and make them better, and then B, get really mad at you. Like when the FAA says you got a number for you to call, that's like Dad saying, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. It's like, I didn't know that was a Squire. It looks really good and sounds pretty decent for one. It's a Squire Strat, dude. But I can make it sound like Tommy Iommi because of this pickup right here. See that? That's why this guitar is cool. Because you can make it sound like Black Sabbath, like... I don't know what chord he plays after that, but it's a muted chord. That's the wrong key. Something like that. Yeah, the plane glides with a rocket. It's not going to be fun for anybody. I guess you heard the Aussie news. I didn't come in here. Well, we came in here to cover the the Tracer's launch, but yeah. You have an Epiphone SG. It sounds pretty good, right on, man. Do you think airspace agencies will adapt to the needs of the FAA of rocket launch companies? Well, the FAA is already in charge of space launches for in the commercial sector, Dons. So yes, yeah, of course. There's a regulatory framework in the FAA in the United States called Regulatory 450, and that is basically making rocket launches as routine as a plane taking off from a runway. This legislation was started on, I think, under Space Policy Directive 2 in 2018, I think. I think it was SPD 2. It may have been SPD 3. Doesn't matter. But yeah. Yeah, they will. Rockets need to take their place in just normal air traffic, because filing a TFR and doing all this other stuff is going to get old real fast when someone's launching 500 times a year, You've been playing Schecters more than your Strat lately. It has coil splitting humbuckers, so you can have a solid metal tone and switch back to a blues tone. Yep.
So here, check this out.
Same guitar making this noise. playing Ozzy if you want. I don't think I know. I only know how to play War Pigs and Paranoid. I don't really know how to play the rest. We should fix that now. What was that? Rumble. Pull up some tabs. Nah, I can figure it out, dude. Sabbath should be standard tuning from what I can tell from the other songs. So I think. Well, I mean, which song should we play? Standard tuning starts on F. I never saw him, goalie. What would this one be? Oh, that is it. Oh, that's not bad. That's easy. We could probably hold on. Knowing Tommy Iommi, he's probably playing it like this. That's it. A lot of power chords, right? It's power chords with Black Sabbath, dude. F, F, C, F. F, F, C, F, C sharp, F, C, F. Let's see. Yeah, you're playing single notes, not chords. Where the hell is that? I forget, dude. But I think I got the chords. Are you talking? What part, Aaron, are you talking about of the song? First fret on it. The intro to which one? Oh, Crazy Train. FIA score, check. What? No, that was a joke. We in tune? Hold on. This is loud. Hold on. That's probably why it's difficult. It's actually not that far out, considering I haven't played it in a little while. You were thinking of calling a chat member to give a quick tutorial. I think I got it. Okay, so F would be... No, that's G. That's G. There we go. That's it. So C after that? That's right. Let's C sharp. Down, right? It's up here, definitely, for sure. That's gonna... 4th fret of A. I still remember the jam sessions in your garage with your dad. No, that was my dad. Yep, yep. Dude, I don't really like learning songs on stream too much, but yeah, we've jammed enough. Let's get back to work. So rip Oz, man. That sucks. That's today is poopy doopy day. Get back to the car. That's the start of it. Yet Keith Richards lives another day. Hey man, Ozzy living till 76 is pretty. It's pretty good. Ozzy died, John. Not cool. that up. All right, man. Yeah, dude, if I could sit here, we could sit here with the axe all day. I could do that the entire day, but anyway, rip to the Oz, man. That sucks. That's not cool. He went out with the concert he wanted to give. $190 million proceeds going to cure Parkinson's, Birmingham Children's Hospital, and the Acorn Children's Hospice. Then he decided that was enough. Dude, yeah, he's just, he did that final awesome show, and he's just like, yeah, I'm good. See you later. How's the year going? Aitor, I'm alright. I just got a headache today, but it's going away, which is good. I'll be fine by tomorrow. Guitar is an ADHD person's best friend. Yep. Anyway, sorry taking a little bit of a detour, but it's not every day that a legend passes. I mean, do we say he's going to heaven, or is that a compliment or an insult? I have an ear infection, Surat. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I was just inoperable all weekend. I'm good now, though. I'm all right. Like, that concert was on the 5th. It was on my birthday, Dan. Yeah. That was just, 2 weeks ago. He's in a place, like, we need a petition to name a submarine for him. He's somewhere. Purgatory seems appropriate. Do we say he's going to heaven, or do we say he's going to hell? Like, which one is which? Like, I don't know if, like, oh, you're going to heaven. I don't think that doesn't seem right. Where do they have more cocaine? Yeah. You see what I'm getting at? Like, where's the where are you going? Where did he end up? He's hanging out with Lemmy. I was editor for my high school newspaper. All right, back out into the shop, dudes. Let's go. All right, let me just give OBS a quick restart and then we'll go. Wherever he's going, he took the stairs, then hit the highway. Dude, my brother-in-law is going to be pissed. He loves Ozzy. He's going to be pissed. Yeah, he's not going to be having a good day. In fact, I texted him. Let me see if he texted me back. He says, worst day of my life. Whoops. Okay. So we know how my brother-in-law's doing. He's a big Ozzy fan. He just bought an SG because he saw the Back to the Beginning concert and he was like, dude, I got to start playing. I got to play. And I'm like, yeah, you should. Now he's really got to do it. Now I'm going to hold him to it. All right. Anyway, what were we doing here? We were welding. Man, when we walked into the shop like an hour ago, we walked into the office an hour ago, we thought we were going to see a rocket launch and Ozzy was still alive. Nope. Well, that
That's not how I expected to return to the garage, but whatever. Yeah, the reason why I'm working on the car today, Surat, is because it's not hot today. This has been a roller coaster of stream content. It really has. What's on tap for after hours? I'm not sure if I'm doing after hours tonight, Rarest. We'll see. We'll see. Big what if. Yeah. I have some stuff I got to get up in the morning for, so I need to get a good night's sleep. And I can't even speak straight. Good light sleep. Nice. So yeah, we gotta be careful. After hours is chilling with Ozzy. Yeah, bro, I streamed for like 13 hours yesterday, man. Give me a break. Oh no, it's only gonna be like an 8 to 10 hour stream today. Oh no. All right, where were we? So we attempted to fill up that damn gap. I got most of it. I just got to fill up these holes that I cut through with the spot welder. There's a couple of them here and there, but yeah, all right. But we did get most of these welds done. Check it out. Look at that. Yeah, see that? That ain't going nowhere. Where does that go? That's right, it goes in the weld hole. It looks like there's a gap right there. We should, you know what? Let's look at that. There's a hole in the rails right there. See him? Huh. Okay. Well, we're going to have to patch that. All right, welding time. Let's go. Let me turn the welder back on. Okay, welder's on. Let's get the gloves, and the steering wheel. Making movies and advancing. Your welding ability has come a long way. Thanks, man. So this right here, if you look at that weld, that was some of the first welds that I did. This is the welds that I just did this morning. So see that? Those are my first welds. This is what we just did. So yeah, I've definitely made some progress. I also did those welds today. How's those ones look? If the camera decides to focus. Really? I mean this in the nicest way. You could see the difference. Yeah. Those are the welds I did this morning. So those ones came out real good. So we gotta just patch up over here a little bit. The freaking wire is stuck on the tripod. There we go. So it looks like when I ground this down, I ground a little too far. That's okay. That looks good. Yeah, Surat. I'm learning. You guys are the ones that taught me. Like people in chat can't see me, and Geek and a bunch of other people. All right. Let's just. I got to be careful about blowing through here. So let's just be very. Let me just make sure the gas is on. Hold on. You guys listen for it. Ready? Oh yeah, gas is on.
I'm just gonna tack this stuff here like that. Because it looks like there's a little bit, it's going through a little ways. Just got to get a little bit up here. Hang on. Yep. Yeah, that metal is super thin right there. That's not great. Brass hammer. Yeah, there was a super thin spot of metal right there. If we tried to plug weld to it, it probably wouldn't have ended well. Yep, still a couple of spots. Yeah, look at that. There's a bunch of thin metal right there. I think that's probably the result of me going after it with the flap disc a little too much. It's okay, we can fix it. Just a couple of, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I mean, it's getting a little boogery over here, but just build up the material. There we go. When we go to grind it, it'll look a lot better. Cool. Now we just got to finish right here. Finish plugging that hole up, right? There we go. Sweet. Killer. There. That ain't going nowhere. All right, now I gotta go right there. And there's a hole that I went through with the spot welder. So we'll get the brass hammer again and we'll try to basically fill it up like we would with a plug weld. Can I get it? Oh, we got a good deal of it. I missed it on one side a little bit. It's okay. It's just, yeah, doing it with one hand, you got to be careful. I didn't get all of it. There we go. Cool.
Filled up. Oh, there's still just a teeny tiny little bit of smidge on one side. I don't need the hammer. We can just back it against the weld that we already have. Cool. And then we're gonna have to take the grinding wheel and grind that out flat, but that's okay. Sweet. Killer. Killer. Drop the check tomorrow. You serious? Thank you, God. Awesome, dude. Bitchin'. Are there any other holes that I went through on this side? No, I got most of them. There's one hole on the other side of the frame rail that that we need to patch up. It's just over there. That shouldn't be that big of a deal. Let's oh, your wires are stuck. There we go. It's on the other side of the level. I don't know how well you guys are going to see it. Can you guys see that? No, just pretend that I'm filling that up with you know, fun, loving, laughing, welding, gumdrop smiles, okay? Just pretend that I, you know, did that and you guys could see it, okay? Just pretend. Yeah, I want you to use that as your welding fuel. Welding fuel. Yes, you know, you got to have MIG welding. You got to have H2O. Got it. All right. Sweet. Hey, Ace, what's going on? You almost sent me big chunks of brass. Nice. My lunch is ending, unfortunately, so I will see you for after hours if there is one. Otherwise, good luck. Thank you. Spank you, Greenwall. Thank you very much. All right. What do we got next? So the next big one is fitting this with the grinding wheel. Getting the grinding wheel all figured out. But yeah, man, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Actually, that's, I mean, are we... Is that it? I'm just trying to make sure, like, is there anything else we need to button up or anything? Yeah, there's a hole right there we could probably get after. I mean, we're going to have to get at this with the grinding wheel and stuff, but it doesn't look too bad. I mean, she's certainly solid. It ain't going anywhere. Nice. Pretty happy, dudes. Water sucks. It really, really sucks. Water sucks. No, stop saying that. No, you're bad people. You're bad people. All right. Cool. All right, so let's let me put the rear cross back on, and we will see. Just double check to make sure nothing moved around here. Let me get my drill. You don't like yard work? Oh, come on, man. Yard work is great. Oh, we got to do the tabs on the left side. Duh. How did I miss that one? So I'm using self-tappers to get this thing pretty much aligned. It's pretty damn close. Let me get my other level. Make sure this sucker is perfectly vertical. Yeah, we're still vertical. Nice. So she's level there. She's level up, down. And then let me check my rails. That's good. Check the center. Center is good. That's good. This outer leaf spring perch needs to come up just a... Sometimes, you know, when the metal's like this, you can bonk it. And, you know, you can kind of pull it into place. All right, man. So if you guys notice, I have a bunch of different levels here. We have a level on the back cross member that's taped to it, and then we have another one that's magnetic, right? I have another one that's magnetic right here that's showing me if it's vertical. This one's showing me if it's level. I have master level between the frame rails. We have, well, this was set to center line, but it's not anymore. And then I have levels left and right for the leaf spring perches. The idea is that, so something that I've noticed, and this isn't some shocking revelation here. This is more of an EJ learning moment than anything. Whenever you weld something, stuff moves. Stuff moves around. You got to be careful about that. I had it happen to me over here. And unfortunately, I have some really nice welds on a panel that's welded in crooked. But it ain't the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. You know, it just happens though, and it's annoying, and you got to keep an eye out for it. Because if it happens to you, you're going to spend all this time welding, and then you're going to be like, how could this happen to me? You're going to say it just like that. If you sang the lyrics after that, I don't know what to tell you. I see you leveled up your car. Oh, yes. There we go. Sweet. All right, I do believe I can take the welding filter off, so. I know, no memory card inserted. Give me one sec. Come on back on. There we go. Cool. All right, she's back. So I took the welding filter off. That should be able to have you guys see the levels a little better. Yeah, this took a long time to get it right, dudes, but we're here. The reason why I clamped this over here is because that edge didn't come in exactly right. Those two flanges are coplanar. That's perfect. And yeah, this one actually, yeah, well, actually, we got lucky. This one moved in the correct direction. That flange is almost completely equal with the other one. We were worried about this tab being a little short, but yeah, now it's good. Everything came in okay. Everything seems all right over here. Now my frame rails are still a little out, but that one will work. So we do have to weld captive nuts in here for the bumper. That's important. So we're gonna have to drill holes down through the bottom here. And those need to be pretty damn right. But we also got to put the tabs in. We need tabs over here. Those tabs are already in. And those ones are pretty good. The back of the trunk pan locates on these things. So these tabs, I figured out, they got to be perfect. They got to be straight. If they're not straight, like the end of one tab needs to be perfectly straight to the other. If it's not, the trunk will come in crooked. Place them with a brass threaded rod. Well, yeah, I mean, so because my frame rail end, I didn't really weld these perfectly right in. One of them is actually pretty damn centered. It's actually just a smidge off. This one is about the same off, but yeah, those have to be pretty damn close. What I'm thinking here is that we have a slot right there, we have a slot right here, and then there's holes in the bottom of this that we haven't drilled yet that we're going to have to drill into the bottom flange here. So that one needs to be hammered up and into position. So there's 4 bolts for each bumper bracket. There's 4. So 1, 2, and then you have slotted pieces right here. And then there's supposed to be one that goes through the frame rail on a captive nut, and there's supposed to be one that goes through here on just a nut. There's a hole in the leaf spring at the end of the leaf spring tab right here that's supposed to put that and keep that all in line. There's a fly in here, summer car style. Now the captive nut is pretty damn close. It's pretty aligned. And then, you know, when we sandwich that all together, it'll hold. The next thing we're going to need is the bumper bracket. Bumper bracket is going to have to go right here. So, guys, I'm kind of wondering, like, okay, that needs to go, that needs to butt up against there like that, and we got to line up the holes. And then the trunk flange, at the very back of the trunk, there's a downward piece, and it needs to pick up on this. So that goes right there. And then in this little gap, the extension piece goes in right there. Okay. I mean, we should just be able to plug weld this, plug weld it right up, or just, yeah. I mean, the self-tappers are kind of getting in the way there. Cool. We do need to get the tabs figured out, though, for the other side. See these little guys. There's one on the end of the leaf spring perch, which we have, and then there's two right there. We got to get them figured out for over here. I see the light. It's almost engine time. Yep. Damn, does this take a long time though, farm. Holy balls, this was tough. I mean, I would say that it was tough, you know, partially because the learning curve for me. If we did it again, I could probably do this better. But this is still pretty damn good. Hey, it's a combination wrench because you can use it for anything. You can combine. I'm just checking fitment right now, dudes, for what it's worth. Yeah, there we go. Nice. That's good. So I know that this thing is on center. The rear cross member, this piece is completely centered. We know that. I think what I'll do is I'll mark the holes to drill in the frame rails for the captive nuts, and then what I really want to do after all that is clean this, clean everything out, get all the levels off, vacuum everything out, and blow it out with the air compressor, and then prime it. Prime what isn't primed. Some of this is still bare metal. And then go from there. Maybe we can, I don't know, man. It depends on how much I get done in the morning tomorrow. And it's also going to be hot, but whatever. It's fine. If we got to work in the heat, we got to work in the heat. I want to get this finished. I want to at least get to the point where we can put the stupid trunk pan in and then admire it, you know. We are making pretty damn good progress. We finished all the welding. I kind of hit a good stopping point. You know, if we start another thing, we're gonna have to get involved. Let me see if how the bumper plate fits on the other one. Yeah, dude. Yeah, pretty good. That's pretty aligned, man. I mean, had I done this again, I would have lined up the rear leaf spring perches with the cross member. That would have been a good way to do that. I didn't have the wherewithal of doing it, though, at the time. Just bending everything into position, making sure the frame rails are true. There we go. That goes right there. Dude, yeah, man, we're making good progress. Pretty happy with that. See, like I said, guys, we're, maybe we should do the tabs. We'll do them now, and then we'll tack them in. I was going to say, I almost had a piece that fit. Almost had a piece that fit exactly. Let me see. Could probably make 2 tabs out of this piece. Zip it 2 times there. Good to go. Yeah, the thing about these pieces, though, is that it's my flange is, the frame rail is kind of low. Frame rail flange is low. But we can always bend the metal up and over. Now, should we do that with the cross member on or off? I'm thinking off and then bend it into position. It'll be easier to bend it into position with the tab on there. Sorry, this is a lot of talking to myself. My bad. I try better next time, please. I want the flapjack now. We have tons of scrap. Tons of spare metal to make small pieces. Good, good. Ah. You know what, dudes? We'll work on the rest of this tomorrow. But, you know what? What time is it? Because, like, once again, I'm at a... Me 401k. I'm kind of at a point right now where we really, like... What time is it? It's 3:20. I mean, you got about an hour. Yeah, okay. I got an hour. Let's make the tabs. We'll make the tabs for the rail. And then we'll go. So I'll make those tabs. And then... Yeah. Because the next step would be to get the grinding wheel and the flap disc and just flap everything flat. Yeah. Cool car. Thanks. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's a cool car, and we just need to build half of it because half of it's missing. It looks a lot nicer in that picture than it is because the whole back is gone. See that? Did you turn off the gas? Yep, yep. Yeah, we got time. I'll make those, we'll make the tabs for that right there, and then we can zap them in. The gas is off. The switch is right by the nozzle, or the valve, Jim, so yeah, it's pretty good. Does my grinder. My grinder has the cutting disc on it, which is good. We got that going for us, which is nice. So we should be able to just mark out what this is. Let me get a ruler. About 1 inch wide, and how long did I make these tabs? 1.5 inches. So 1 inch by 1.5 inches, easy peasy. Hey, RB. Can we get a door thump? Oh, yeah, sure. 1 inch by 1.5 inches. We'll get that done in a second. You guys want, you want to hear the door? Yeah, sure. Here, ready? Pretty good, man. Listen to that. Very nice. Very nice. Now that's a door. Here, what about this one? Ready? See, this one doesn't sound as good because it's moving all this stuff back here. Or not moving, it's shaking it around. This one is up where the car is way more solid. Here, ready? Damn. That's nice. Here, what about the other ones? So, I mean, this is fun to do, but there's a good reason to do this. Nice. Now this door, the driver's side doors shims need to be reshimmed, but that one does not sound nearly as good. That door needs to be fixed. But all in good time. They make shims for it. The reason why I open and close the doors, and Jeff, you reminded me, it's a good thing to do, is to make sure that the car is still straight. Because if you welded something in crooked, or if the chassis is bent or something, because we're cutting out a lot of material, like the back, right? These doors won't open and close correctly. Now this one threw me for a second because I thought it was closing wrong, but it's just shaking stuff around that's on the back of the car. That's nice. Now do the trunk. No, I'm good. It's fine. It's fine right there. Yeah, it's good. It's good where it is, dude. You know? You don't want to disturb it. It's just doing its thing. Yeah, the trunk sounds awesome, you know, kind of like where it is. Okay, 1.5 inches. Let's go. So let's go over here. I will get you bracket manufacturing cam here, and we'll go from there. Aaron, you are collecting buckets of sweat from chat. Any donors? Laugh out loud. Hi, people. Hi, EJ. Can you, like, Aaron, can you, like, just for a second not be weird? Like, just for a second. So 1 inch wide. By 1.5 inches. Right there. Cool. We can zip that off with the cutting disc. There's a fly. We got flies. Okay. All right, let me get my hearing protection and let me get the face mask. And we'll go from there. Yeah, it's frickin' summer car, dude. Unbelievable. All right. This thing is loud, so loud noises. Okay. Yeah, didn't describe that too well. Cool. So I just measure 1 inch again. Give or take. It doesn't have to be perfect. And then just zap another piece off. Sorry. Dude. Come on. Well, I cut the other tab out. You guys didn't see it, but I cut the other tab out. Because, yeah. Need a crazy train riff out of your guitar? I don't know how to play it, dude. I'll learn, though. All right. Gotta let those cool off here. There you go. There you go. Drink up, little buddy. Tap Magic will absorb some of the heat. Drink up, little guy. So these are the two tabs that are going to go on the end of the frame rail. They have disgusting burrs on them. We have to fix that. So I'm going to take them over to the bench grinder now that I can touch them. And see all this crap? It's left over from the cutting process. It looks like they have like an edge. See that? We got to get rid of that. So I have a screen on the bench grinder for making sure stuff doesn't fly everywhere. So yeah, give me 1 sec. We'll just gotta. Come on, baby. I'm just using the grinder to deburr. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm just doing this quick. All right, we're good. See? Look. Nice. See, now you can rub your hands on it. Rip Ozzy, yeah, can't see me. I know, gotta get a crazy train rip. I was just playing a second ago, dude. So these pieces are gonna go right here. Let's see how there's, yeah, oh boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, we were worried about that. That's okay. Did they not get hot without the gloves? Yeah, they get a little toasty, but my hands, I can take it. I'm a big boy. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is we weld these in, right, and then we'll bend them up. That means we got to take this thing off again. Again, for the umpteenth time. Okay. Now, we go right here. We go right there. And we zip these bad boys on. Okay, back to the welder. I need one of my magnets to do this. We're gonna need a guide magnet. I said we're gonna need a guide mag. Okay, there we go, I found it. If you say it out loud, it'll show up. That's a rule. Well, Ozzy died. Yep. Yeah, I know, man. Not great. But that's okay. I feel like Back to the Beginning was good closure, and that's it. Then that was good. That was a good way to go out. What type of primer? I'm using weld-through primer called Steel It, Clayton. So I have the magnet on there, and that should be able to get me, I should be able to get a good tack from that. And yeah, just gonna zip it in with the welder real quick. Zip it in and zip it out. All right, chat, zippity-doo-dah. All right, this is gonna be a little bit weird. And you guys don't have the weld filter on, so you're gonna see a little bit of a flash. But yeah, light warning. Let me take the magnet off, and there we go. Now we tack the other side. Let me get my light. Good. Good, 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 good. Are we going through? Yep, we got good pen. Now, a smarter fabricator would have just made this piece of metal longer, but we figured with the tabs it would have been hard to do with the bending tool that we had. There we go. I never heard of that. Is it any good? Yeah, it's weld through. Isn't that too soft and thin a material? Oh, 16 gauge steel, dude. It's fine. And there we go. That's one. Now, see, if you see that flap is too wide, I did that on purpose. We'll get at that with the cutting wheel and we'll cut it right when we're done to make it not look like dookie. I need my exhaust welded near the engine, probably manifold. Can you come over? I can't weld manifolds, especially if they're cast. That's not easy. That's out of my skill level, buddy. Welding a casting is extremely hard, man. See, I got to take into account the bit that I left. The extra bit over here. All right. Cool. Get the welder again. And we will zap this puppy. It looks like it arced to the magnet a little bit, but we got it. We good. Okay, ready? Done. Okay, killer. Let's clean it off, see how it looks. The Prince of Darkness finally went to heaven. Heaven or? Oh, my other tabs are just tacked in. So I'm gonna finish those ones as well. Fairies wear boots, and you gotta believe me. There's gonna be some loud Sabbath here, dude. I'd be blasting it right now if we could. But then again, playing it through the speaker through the mic might throw it off. I mean, you guys want to risk it? Welds are looking a million times better. Glad you got it figured out. Thanks, XJ. Here, we'll test. Worth a try. What better day than now? Yep. If it gets demonetized, it gets demonetized, dudes. Nothing I can do. You know, that's sorry. It's out of my control at this point. All right, I'm just going to finish up these.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Fluffy! Thanks, man. I mean, we'll grind this flat. I just got to make sure the weld's getting through. And it looks like it is. There we go. To offset stupid YouTube. Yeah, there you go, man. Thank you. those are in. Oh, the tunage makes this so much better. I was never a huge fan, but there's no doubt he's one of the most influential metal vocalists of all time. Started the Crazy Train. That's right, dude. Yeah, yeah. Like, I'm not the biggest Ozzy fan. Like, I like Ozzy, don't get me wrong, but like, I like Led Zeppelin more than I like Ozzy. But also, the contribution can't be ignored. It's like if you're into any classic rock, you know, you may not like the Beatles, but also the Beatles like kind of invented the four-piece rock band. You know what I mean? Like. It's kind of important to acknowledge and understand that, right? So yeah, good stuff, man. That's right. Beatles over Stones, you're tossed on that one, huh? All right. Hey, XJ, can't see me. Did you guys see this? Look at that. Look at that seam right there. Pretty damn proud of that. That's pretty good, dude. That's what I was referencing. Oh, good stuff, man. Good. Really, article. Yeah, dude. We're getting there. I'm pretty damn happy. I mean, this thing is super strong. The only thing I did wrong is I didn't weld that panel in exactly right, but that's okay. Now, here comes the part that's going to suck, because I'm going to go to refit that damn cross member, and it's not going to fit. But it's all right. All right, let's see what it does. Didn't like that. Yep. The tabs are in the way slightly, but we can fix that. Themselves away. To the paw. All right, so we're going to bend these tabs up. There we go. There we go. I got it. Is everything still level? This one ain't. Okay. Yeah. When I put this in, we bent it a little bit. We bent it out of whack. It's okay. Where the body's burning. Sound the power. All right. Hey, Sean. What's up, man? This is for the Satan. Satan's laughing spreads his wings. Oh, Lord, yeah. I got everything pretty much aligned except for the outer leaf spring perch here. It's not level and it wants to really go up. Just give it a quick one of those. Quick one of those. That freaking thing is bent no matter what. Crap. It's just that outside leaf. Something is forcing that thing down. And, well, something. It's the damn tabs that I just made, but... Sean, hey, it's hurricane season and your mom has a Subaru. All right. That's good. Frickin' tabs, dude.
Where's my metal bender 5000? This thing just doesn't really want to go in right. There we go. There we go. It's close, but we're still out. I'm looking at my levels. See all the levels that I got out here? I'm looking at this one, and whenever you screw this damn cross member in, that one's going out of whack because of the stupid tabs that I weld in. But you needed these. You need these tabs for it to pick up correctly. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of futzing around and stuff. Not a big deal. Yeah, that one goes out of whack because that thing is pushing up against it. Here, let me get one of my hammers, metal hammer here. We'll see if we can just zip this thing into position.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Making them conform like that made it not happy. Hey Peck, 41-month resub, thank you. Yeah, Bandit rip. Dude, it happens. Sucks, man. I mean, dude, he was up there. There we go. Ugh. I'm trying to push it up and bend it into place. There we go. I got it. Cool. Now I'm going to hammer those over now that I know this is level. Here, double check me, guys. How's that look? That's the one that was out. I'd say that is pretty damn straight now. What happened here? Cool. Okay, that level's good. That level's good. All right, let's hammer those tabs into place. Where's my metal hammer? There we go. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, we're good. You're a little out of sync. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. It's pretty close, man. All right, I got to restart. Give me 1 second. How's that? Close enough. Okay. All right, dudes. Well, we got all the tabs good and rear cross is centered. We know that. What else do we got to do? It's one of my favorite Sabbath songs. Misty morning, rise in the sky without warning. Everyone's happy. No one walks by. Just keeps walking, planning his magic. All right, so we need a little motivation. Don't hit the camera. I said don't hit the camera. Breathe a healthy sigh. Did you learn from last time about hitting the camera? Well, it's not tipped over, is it? Dude, that fits mint. That's really good. That's real good. How about that, fellas, huh? How about that? That's the fruits of our labor. Look at that thing. Dude, it snapped into place practically. Damn. It's pretty good. One hour warning. Don't worry about it. We're good. I mean, we still got plenty of work to do, but dude, that almost looks like we know what we're doing. Wow. It's pretty good. It lines up all the flanges. Who was that? The guy ran with the 1540. Yo, is a crack in the sky. Here, come here. Look. It's pretty good, dude. That's pretty freaking good. Look. Oh, that's mint. See how the flange meets it? We got a little bit of elevation on that side, but this side's fine. Look at all that, dudes. That's what I'm talking about now. That's fit. Oh, that's perfect. Sweet. It's gonna need a little bit of massaging for sure. You're not wrong, but that's pretty friggin' good, man. Let's check the other side. Oh yeah, yeah, we gotta, it's not as good over here, but that's pretty friggin' close. Look, like, can you see in there? See the gap? There's still a little bit of a gap, but. Yeah, this side's gonna need a little bit of work, but that's okay. This side though, oh, that's great. Oh, that is a load off, man. Look at that. Like butter, dude. Would it make sense to bolt things together to get it in place and then zip it up by filling in the bolt holes sequentially? Self-tappers, man. Aqualex, yeah. We'll get self-tappers in place. Once, you know, you get this thing aligned, self-tapper it into the frame rail a bunch of times, or Clecos, right? And get that frame rail to really press up, right? Get it to really press up against this damn thing. We really got to take our time getting this thing in. That's really, really, really important. Because the frame rails, we gave it a good foundation. Now that's the first floor, proverbially, of the car. I mean, it's the trunk floor, but getting that perfect is going to be a little bit of a challenge. But getting it right, oh man, is it going to be nice. And we gave ourselves a great foundation with all the levels. We know we're perfectly flat. I know that that side is riding just a smidge low, and that's probably why we have that gap over there. But if we put levels all over the trunk floor and then send it, then we're good. Hold on, best part. Best part. Is this a long version? Better be. Ozzy? Holy shit. No, 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 no. Get him in the flask. Get in the flask. What are you talking about, man? I'm talking about an 8-piece, baby. Let's go. Most of the night. It's so cold, I don't know what else to say. I wanted it to end. this way, my love, my darling. Bro, look at that. It almost looks like a freaking car. Yeah, 1,000. It looks badass, man. Freaking, oh. Oh, that is, bro. I mean, it's not in yet, but we got a freaking trunk, man. You know you got it right when all the parts just kind of slide into place. Are we up against the tabs? Yep, we're up against the tabs there. We're up against the tabs here. Yeah, Shy, she looks freaking sick. Oh, fellas, I'm damn friggin' proud of that. In the bush, in the bush, in the bush. Hang on. Here, one of my favorites. And it hides all the welds. Yes, exactly.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Fluffy, gifted 5. That's friggin' sick, dude. You know what? Frick it. We're doing after hours tonight. I just decided. This is not the one with Lemmy. I'll sing the part with Lemmy, though, if you want. Ready? I lead you on that endless road around the world for rock and roll. Sometimes it feels so tough, but I still ain't had enough. This is one of my favorite Aussie songs, dude. In the noise, in the light, but that's what lights my fire. We'll throw a DLR kick in there. Ready? And I'll make it come true. Walking out on another stage, another time, another place. Sometimes it don't feel right. I can do it better, Lemmy. I just don't want the neighbors to hear me. Wound up too damn tight. That's what lights my fire. But you bucking at me. She's getting stuck on something up there. It's probably the little bit of Titanic left on the edge of the quarters. Don't make the neighbors jealous. Props to the accent. Oh, yeah. Thanks. I was editor for my high school newspaper. Ma, 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 ma. Hero. Zach Wild on the guitar, mates. Ow! In the world for rock and roll, sometimes it feels so tough, I still ain't had enough, feeling alright, right in the stars in the light. Hellraiser in the thundering heat. Your name is Pete. I'm just doing some panel fitment here, guys. I put a spell on you. You. Yeah, okay. Cool. This one won't go all the way, but it's close. It's freaking sick, man. Will it blend? Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Walking out on another stage, another time, another place. Sometimes it don't feel right. Get wound up too damn tight. Motorhead's awesome too, dude. I was bummed when Lemmy died. But now him and Ozzy are rocking in purgatory or something. Do you have a spare that goes in the trunk? Or did they not have those back then? Alex, yeah, of course I have a spare. Not only did this thing have a spare, it has a full-size spare. So, here, let me show you this doohickey. I still have to restore it. We have to fix it. But see this doohickey? There you go. So this piece goes right here. It goes right there in the trunk, and this is where the tire goes. It goes right there. Full-sized spare, dude. This had a full-size tire. You could fit 4 of them in here. I mean, this trunk's freaking huge. Yeah, see? So that's the spare tire mount. The new trunk pan didn't come with that, nor do they make a new one. What this thing is going to need, the flange is all, I had to grind the tack welds off. This was tack welded from the factory. You can still see some of the original trunk is still here. See that? We got to grind all this crap off. I got to make a new plate, and we got to make new plates there and there and there and there. The reason why I mean, if you look up here, you could still see the stamping that was left over from the stamping mechanism that made this damn thing. But if you look down the bottom, it's all crusty. The reason why it's all crusty is because water pools in the trunks on these cars. That's a known problem. Yeah, water pools in them, and then they basically turn into a fish tank and they rust from the inside out. But yeah, this thing would have had its full-sized spare, dude. Yep. And I saved the spare tire mount so I could put a full-sized spare in here if I want to. Where do the cables for the back lights go? Good question. They go over here. So these pieces that go on the outside of the trunk are called trunk extensions. And if you look, there's little keepers welded into the left-hand side. Right here, see the keepers? That's where the wire harness goes. Now this thing isn't going all the way in because the outer wheelhouse still has some of the original trunk extension, albeit rusty, still attached to it. But yeah, the wire runs along the left tire, left wheelhouse right there, and then it goes here, and then it goes up into the tail panel. But yeah, that one's not cooperating with us right now. That's okay. Walking out on another stage, another time, another place. I mean, this VOD's probably going to get nuked, but here's another good Aussie one here. Yeah. Guys, that's pretty damn close to being straight. Like, the fact that we can just set it in there and she's pretty close to being right is really good. That's really good news. Is Falcon getting ready to go? 5. At 5 it will be. Man, I can't believe Ozzy's dead. That's weird, man. That's like, I feel the same way that I feel when Eddie passed away, when Eddie Van Halen passed away, and then Neil Peart. I'm just like, nah, the music's still there. We're good. But no. Crazy, man. That's gonna take some time rewriting my brain to understand that. Oh yeah, Bowie too. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't the biggest Bowie fan, dude. Not that I'm hating, man, Fu, by any means. I ain't hating. I just wasn't the biggest fan. Like, I appreciate the music, but yeah, Bowie was a big deal when he went. I got a one-way ticket. Another side. I got a one-way ticket. They call me Mr. Tinker Train. They call me Mr. Tinker Train. You'll never be the same. Dude, I want to go do other things, but I also want to sit here and listen to the tunage with you guys. Let me just check some clearances on the left side here. I just want to make sure. Are we on that damn frame rail? Yeah. I got a one-way ticket. To the other side. Got a one-way ticket. They call me Mr. Tinker Train. Call me Mr. Tinker Train. Yeah, the left side frame rail is a little low. The left side rail is low. That was showing up, guys, to be honest. Either that or I got to clean off the surface. There's probably some weld in there. All right. Let's get more motivation. You say, Mr. Tinker Train? That's pretty good. One thing I did get to do on vacation, guys, was clean up the flange here. You can't run, you can't hide. You're running on the minute side. They call me Mr. Tinker Train. That's why they call me. That's why they call me. That's why they call me Mr. Tinker Train. Hell yeah, dude. This is awesome. Look at this thing. All right. I still got to do some more work with the valance or with the rear face back here, but dude. Dude, that actually fits pretty freaking well. I'm actually kind of impressed. Yeah. Wow. 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 Do plugs go in the holes of the trunk? Yes. They're drainage plugs that nobody ever used, but yeah, I didn't make a box. I made a trunk.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Goat at throttle up, chat. I have all the plugs for this, Alex. Yeah, they're all here. They're just in the scrap metal. We're going to have to pop them all out, but I have all the original plugs for the trunk. But geez, man, look at that. Look at that. Ain't that a kick in the freaking face, dude? And you know what's good? When we put the tail panel back on, I just line up all the original spot welds from the factory, right? We just line everything back up. And then because I drilled all the holes for the flange down here, it's lined, dude, it is lining up perfectly with the trunk pan. It's real close. That's pretty cool. This is going to be hard to save, though. Yeah, we got to be very careful. This part is $570 if you want a new one, the blue piece. Dude. Hey, it's got its butt back. It's just clamped into place, man, but... Did you celebrate a render of the trunk before you started? I mean, no. Yeah, see? Just massage this to get all the spot welds to reline up, and we're good, man. That's killer, man. What motivation that is. Holy cow. That's awesome. It almost looks strange with the back on it. Look at that. Door test? Oh, I mean... Yeah, I'm good. Why'd you do that, Enzo? You scared Brimo. No, the trunk extension just fell. It's no big deal. And yeah, Mutter, you're right. It covers up all the damn welds. It's pretty good. Ow! That's what I get for not clamping it in, but that's it, man. That's what this is supposed to look like, dude. It's pretty
Discovery,
close.
go at throttle up.
Thanks for the sub. Looks like the bottom of a car to me. Man, that was a lot of work. Oh, Primo's coming. I don't want her to see me on the ground. She's gonna freak out. Nope. Nope. I can hear the dog coming. Or not. I don't know. Engineer, look at that. We're just doing mock-ups, but I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. It's okay, Enzo. It's all right. We good. Here. How's that, huh? Look at that. It fit. It fit. That's what's important. The damn thing fit, which means I lined up stuff and I actually did it right. Like, you don't know how big of a deal that is. The back of the car fits. You guys know that Sabbath song has influence in the space program, right? Did you guys hear that song that was playing? It's called Planet Caravan. Anybody watch DM2, Bob and Doug, the return to flight from U.S. soil with Dragon in May of 2020? They launched, and then, you know, what they usually do, what the astronauts do is they go to sleep. Launching is a long day, and it kicks the snot out of you. Once you're up in space, you know, you stay up for a little bit, make sure the ship's all good to go, and then you sleep. And you let Mission Control watch the, you let Mission Control have the controls. They sit there, they watch the vessel. And then in the morning, because the astronauts are on UTC, they're on Universal time, right? At 0600 Universal, Mission Control wakes up the astronauts. They woke up Bob and Doug with this song, dude. So Ozzy's music goes quite actually to the stars. Hey, I tell EJ was a F1 pit stop crew chief before becoming a streamer. You're giving me a lot of credit there, bro. You're giving me a lot of credit. What's up, Etal? How you doing, man? I enjoyed the RimWorld stream last night, dude. I haven't sat down and watched someone play RimWorld in a long time. And I mean, everybody tells me you're the guy to go to. Not that I didn't know that, but what's up, dude? We're probably gonna get demonetized to frick with this, Etal, but the Ozman leaveth. Hey, Space Pope. What's up, DOS Addict? Tell Brima to get up here and dance with you. I don't think she'd dance to Planet Caravan, dude, but yeah, Etal, check this out, dude. I got a new trunk. They got space stuff now, so I'm sure more people are asking you about it. Only every day, dude. I got a new trunk. Or I could have just gone to where you're at and found one with a trunk in it that didn't look like the Titanic, but yeah. How long did you go last night, dude? You went a good ways, right? Yeah, Aaron, that's right. Hey EJ, this problem isn't big enough to warrant concern, but curious what causes it. Whenever I brake, my car pulls to the left. You have air in the lines. You have air, and you need to flush the brakes. Damn, dude. Until your poor Collins died of the plague. That sucks, man. Car's looking sweet. Profile with the mock-up is awesome. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be cool, man. I intend on road tripping the heck out of this thing, dude, so maybe I'll come see you. If you're cool with that, like, not just being like, yo, what up, you know? It's a lot of work, man. This is a lot of work, but damn is it fulfilling. Dude, seeing that, like, look, we freaking made that. We did that. We put this here. Well, we didn't make the stampings, but holy balls. I mean, she isn't burned in yet, but even it just sitting there is pretty cool. What year? DOS, it's a 69 Coronet 500. It's a 4-door. It's the crew cab flavor. I couldn't afford the 2-door, so I got a 4-door. And we're not frame off restoing it, but we're pretty damn close. There's no frame off because it's a unibody car, but. All right. You traded the Bluesmobile for this? No, for a microphone. Yeah, so what I did was I finished all the welding on the frame rails. So for the people that don't know what frame rails are, it's basically the foundation for the car, like everything is bolted to the frame rails. And it was a very labor intensive thing to do because the frame rails have to be perfect. They have to be perfectly straight and they have to be perfectly true because like the suspension picks up on them. The suspension has to be straight. You can't have bent suspension. That's not going to end well, right? You may have misdiagnosed Fleiken's issue. Read the second half of the problem. You may have misdiagnosed this. I didn't. I read the second half. Would that cause it to pull to the right under acceleration? If there's not enough fluid in the lines, the caliper can get stuck. It can get stuck. And if it's stuck, you need a new caliper and because you have a leak. If air is getting into the lines, well, that's not brake fluid in there. The caliper can get stuck. If it gets stuck, the brake's going to be engaged a little bit. So when you drive, it'll pull to the right. When you hit on the brakes, the right caliper doesn't work. Left caliper engages, it pulls to the left. I didn't misdiagnose it, Tessa. I'm like 95% sure, actually, that's what's going on. Are you going to take care of all the rust? Alex, this is going to be a rust-free shell when I'm finished. I'd say we've probably, out of all the rust on the car, we've probably gotten 30 to 40% of it thus far. There's a lot. It's an old car. T-minus 25 for M-Power. Oh, yeah, I should probably wrap up. The back was one of the worst parts, dude. But yeah. When this is done, when we're done here, I am going to have a car that is basically a functionally new 69 Coronet. Sedan, but once again, I don't care. Thanks for the Aussie play, sir. All good, man. Nice Coronet. Yeah. Oh, and you know what? We'll just go to M-Power. Check this out, fellas. We got something in the mail. Can't see me. You'll like this, dude. If you're bumming about Aussie, you're gonna like this. You are gonna like this. Look what I got in the mail today, boy. All right. This is a
Street Steel Milestar, 275 60 R15. 4-door means you can carry more stuff on a road trip. Courtesy of Mr. Drummer. Look at that, 275 60 R15. I'm going to buy a Wheel Vintiques 15 by 8. We're going to put the 15 by 8 on it with 4.5 back spacing. That will fit in the stock wheel wells. Look at how thick this damn thing is. $275. Hope there's a for the fronts. Well, I got a set of 4. I got them for nothing. So it's front and rear. It'll fit. It'll fit both front and rear. I've been perusing the Mopar forums. So for reference, this is the stock tire. See the difference? This thing looks like it'll tear up the street. Are you sure these are legal? These are very legal, yes. Are you going to go back to the original color of the vehicle? Yes. I'm putting a Wheel Vintiques Chrysler steel. I think it's a 70 series steel. 4.5 back spacing. 4.5 inch back spacing, 15 by 8 rim, Chrysler steel with the dog dish. So Clayton, it's funny you mentioned the factory color. This is B3 blue. That's what it should be. It was their light blue color offered by Chrysler in '69. With those Wheel Vintiques rims, I'm gonna paint it. I'm gonna paint the rims the same color as the car. And then it's gonna have a center dog dish on it with the Fratzog on it, the Mopar dog dish hubcaps, right? So they're gonna kinda look like this. They're gonna kinda look like this, but there'll be a center chrome piece right here with the Chrysler logo on it, and then the lip of the rim will be blue. It'll be the color of the car. And it'll look real good. This is a slightly taller tire because it's a 15. This is a 275 60 R15. Stock is a 205 70 R14. This tire is thicker and it's on a bigger rim. It's actually a lower profile than the stock rim right there. That's a less than 10% difference on the Speedo. Yeah, it's not going to make that big of a deal, but they do make the parts to make the speedometer jive well with 15-inch rims. 15-inch rims on a 60 with a 60 thick tire. 4.5 back spacing, they won't need to fit. They'll be out of the wheel well. It'll put the tire basically at the lip. But you still have enough room. This car with the stock wheel well can fit on 4.5 back spacing. You can fit a 295 stock without any modification to the shell. These are Milestar Steel Series. I got them for nothing. Drummer donated them to the project. You think black roof and hood? We did that in Beam, Fluffy. I don't know. I'll think about it. I think about it. But yeah, dude, these things came in the mail. Any issue with suspension movement? There shouldn't be, dude. Is that the old tire next to it? Yeah. My old tires, the 205 70 R14s, these are still good tires, but they're not this. With the painted rims, it'll look good. Yeah, it'll be good, man. It'll be good. Yep. She'll look pretty friggin' good, man. White walls? No. Drummer, these aren't white walls. These aren't white walls. They're blue text. Seriously, blue text. Street steels. No white walls. This is not from the right era to do white walls. Are you going to shop paint the car? I have not decided yet. I have not decided what I'm going to do with this. All right. Bruh. So we got some fitment to do with the trunk and stuff, but the tabs and everything did come in quite nice. I'm pretty happy. Please don't rattle can it though. No, if we paint it here, I will spray it. Yeah, Aaron, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how we should do this. Yeah, I'm not sure. But these, I gotta save up for the rims. Well, save up isn't the right thing. I just gotta make sure the money's right before we pull the trigger on those. But yeah, those are big 15. We'll put a 15 by 8 on it, and it'll fill it out real good. It'll look real muscly. Is it hot here? Yes. Get Hibachi Auto Body to do it. No. No. No, I will not do that. Paint it green. No. I like the sky blue. The sky blue, when it's not a patinaed piece of trash, actually looks really, really good. It looks real sharp. I'm gonna get rid of the trim. I don't like the 500 trim that's down there. See that? See the metal stripe? I'm gonna get rid of that. We'll get rid of all that. T-minus 18 minutes. Make, I'm out of time. All right, guys. Well, give me 10 minutes till 3BM power. Racing stripe down the middle. Actually, these Mopars, Bill, would have came with a vertical stripe right here that goes across the trunk. No long racing stripes. They went sideways with them with Mopars. I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to put a stripe on the back just because it doesn't look bad. But have you ever ran across This Old House guys? Somebody in my family knew them, dude. They did work around my neighborhood a lot, like Steve Thomas and Norb Abrams. No, Spikes, you don't think so? You don't think so? Nah. All good. Yeah, we still got to buy the quarters for this thing, and we got to section it. But yeah, it's pretty good, man. Pretty good. You gonna send me that striped decal? How's the legroom in the back? I mean, Sig, it's an old American car. How much legroom do you want? I can sit comfortably in the back. I mean, there's no seat in there right now, but I can sit in the back. I've done it. Can we see the blue underside? Let me see the blue on the underside of the trunk. Look, we can see blue. Blue on the underside of the trunk. It looks good. Oh, yeah, on the back of the deck lid. Yeah. You could fit 6 people in this car. It's got 2 bench seats. You could fit 6 people that are my size in it. It's really not a big deal. Just making sure none of that fell. But yeah, and you know, once we put the modern engine in, she's gonna roll, dude. Dude, you have no idea how happy I am that this thing kind of just jived back together. Okay, so I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow because it's going to be a little bit warm. But, yeah, I'm not sure if we'll do it tomorrow or what. But, I want to make more forward progress on this thing, dudes. I got to clean up the frame rail flanges, get them all nice and flat so it jives well with the trunk, and then it's really going to suck because we're going to have to start punching holes in the trunk for the welds. That is going to be a lot of work. I hope you get seatbelts for your own and passenger safety. Don't know if it's mandated on a rebuild. This is a Coronet 500, Sig. It had seatbelts from the factory. Mopar, so interesting thing, like, so first of all, it had to have seatbelts. Every car in the United States that was made in the United States post-1967 has to have seatbelts. Seat belts were an option for that. It was an upsell. Oh, you want that added safety? You get 3 extra safety if you bolt yourself to the car, so it, you get yourself nice and solid inside, so it impales you when you get into a head-on collision. It's got proper belts. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's got an over-the-shoulder belt. It's up here, and it'll actually, yeah, it's got the option. That was an option. These cars came standard with a lap belt, but in the front seats, it has the belts overhead. So it does have you have this thing, and then you have across the lap as well. Mopar, man, they didn't mess around, dude. Let me see if it's there. I forget if it's still here. Oh, yep, it's there. At least the plug for it is. There's a seatbelt piece up there. But yeah, it has it. I'm probably going to replace them, even in the back. No, I don't think it has them in the back. Let me see. No, it has a coat hanger though. So that's nice. It would have been just lap belts in the back, but they did make them. They did make harness belts for them. And even then, dude, I'm going to put 3 points in there. Because if it's a family car, if I'm driving around on long road trips, I don't want a lap belt. I don't feel like eating a dashboard if we get into a head-on collision. Because that's what's going to happen. Your face will go right into the dash. SpaceX is live. Shoulder belts, they were separate from the lap belts on the 71 Demon. Yeah, Ian, that's right. You had to pull it down and over you. They put them up in the roof so they stay out of the way because it was optional, right? You just lap belt the thing. But yeah, you could click another one in position. Yep. Anyway, all right, well, full 3 points part of the requirement. I don't know the Canadian regulations, nor do I care. So yeah, I have the provisions for it. It's there. I don't see them. They're there, but they're not, but they're there. So I will, I'm going to put 3 points in this thing. Yeah, I'm going to put regular, like modern safety belts. Dude, even if I have to pull them out of a new car, I don't care. You can mount them. You mount them just fine. What do we not have room? You know? The dash is so tasty. SpaceX is online. Yeah, we never use them. I mean, I'd use the lap belt going down the highway or something. But yeah. It's all just part of all the upgrades that we're gonna do to this thing. But once again, priority 1 is getting the shell right, and we did. Well, at least we've gotten a good deal of it correct. I'm really happy with this, man. Sorry, like I know that a lot of these streams I spend the end here just kind of staring at it. All right. USB-C plugs? Sure, why not? It's easy to wire. That's a joke. That takes 2 seconds. You just got to find switch 12 under the dash. Hot wired off the light harness, so it only works when the lights are on. Do you install the suspension before you burn in the trunk? See, Tech, I was thinking about that. It might be a good idea to mount the suspension, but not let it hang, right, before the trunk is burned in, just to make sure everything is aligned. To basically put the back axle up on jack stands, right, and get it just in position, but not, obviously not hanging. It won't hang from the frame rails that aren't hooked up. You dumb struck, yeah. Does it have a modern cigarette lighter that you can use that as an adapter? Yeah, it has a 12-volt cig, but so you know what would be a cool thing to do? I don't smoke. Bree doesn't smoke. You know what we could do? Take the ashtray. This is the kind of stuff I want to do to this car. You take the ashtray out and you pull the cigarette lighter. I mean, I might keep it in there because it's cool, but I could wire in the ashtray, right? I'll wire up a panel. I'll make a panel out of metal and we'll wire it up for a USB. So you could plug USB in, or you could plug whatever in.
and we'll splice that off the cigarette lighter harness, right? So when you pull it open, you can charge your phone in the ashtray. Because let's be real, ain't nobody using the ashtray in this. If someone's gonna smoke, just dip the butt out the window. That's the kind of stuff I want to do. I've seen a retro 12 Bluetooth car. So Aqualex, the other thing that I want to do is fix the stock FM radio, because this has a stock AM FM radio, which was a big deal in '69. That's a big deal, right? And what I want to do is take one of those radio receivers, the one that you plug into the cigarette lighter, and I'll just hardwire it underneath the dash, right? So you take your phone, you connect to it, right? Hardwire it under the dash, sheath it up, make it look nice, so you never see it, and then you tune the radio, right? And you turn on your phone, boom. Stock sound system, stock radio, regular FM radio, you tune it to the right station, you got a Bluetooth speaker now. Yeah, we gotta get in the office, dudes. I'm gonna take a break after. I just plugged the USB dongle in the cigarette lighter. Well, Sig, yeah, of course, we could do that, but that's not cool. We gotta make it look cool. Dude, we're gonna kit this thing out. I'm building this car to have some fun and drive fast, but it's also built for road tripping. That's what I'm building this for. Like, I want to be able to drive this car, like do a Route 154 with this and not even like have to worry about problems, you know? The ones I've seen have a pass-through for the audio, so it passes through the stock sound when your phone isn't connected. Yeah. We can do a lot of cool stuff, man. We can do cool stuff with this thing. Air ride? Oh, geez. I don't think I want to do air ride suspension with this. Not right now, at least. Not right now. Anyway, guys, let me switch over to the office. We got the O3B mPower 9 and 10. Stand by for loss of signal from the office as expected. We're going back in the shop. You know.
Okay, I am back in the shop. Such a way with words. You know what I mean. All right, so the O3MV power. We're gonna end this car stream with the O3MV power, and then O3BM power should be in a coast if I'm remembering right. Maybe that's tracers. I'm getting them confused now because both of them scrubbed in the last 24 hours. Get a spoiler and split exhaust. I already have a split exhaust. The spoilers from these cars, the spoilers that came from the stock factory SIG are, and I wouldn't put anything else on. They're a vibe. So that is what the spoiler from the factory looks like. No, the stripe I like, but that, nah, I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm good. We don't need to do that. Four-wheel drive it. I have build rules for this thing. The build rules are build it in a way that doesn't require modifying the stock shell, unless it's something like really good. But I want a stock shell, and we build around that. O3BM power. A ducktail would look okay.
flying for
All
its
right.
21st
So we're going to
time
end the
today,
car stream with
and
the
the other
O3B
half is
mPower.
flying
And
for
while
its
this thing
9th
is
time.
coasting, I'm going to go take a shower and we'll come back for space news.
Next up in the countdown, the transporter erector has already begun to... Sorry.
Strongback retract has started.
There we go. It's going to retract away from
I'll show you what I want it to look like. We built it in Beam. It's actually pretty cool.
At the base and is connected to the launch mount beneath
Reaper,
the
I think,
stage.
had a picture of it a while back.
First, those clamp arms around the second stage will start to open. Then the TE will begin to pivot back. Oh, you can see that they're opening right now.
That.
And then once the TE pivots
That,
back, swinging
but
away
blue
from the rocket,
rims.
it'll
It's
reach
basically what I want.
by T-minus 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
And nix the black top. I don't like that. But that's basically what we're going for. The car is in Beam with a mod, which is just weird. I don't know why, but anyway. All right. So this is the O3B mPower. It was a 24-hour scrub from yesterday.
Open, the rocket is fully free at the top.
Okay, so we're 3 minutes and 35 seconds out. They're still topping off the second stage here. Strongback is retracting. Clamp arms are open. So a little bit of word on this mission. The O3B mPower satellites. This is mPower 9 and 10. It's the 9th and 10th satellite in the mPower constellation, which is a constellation that's operated by SES. The satellites that they're using today are Boeing 702s. So it's a Boeing sat bus here. And this rocket is sitting at Cape Canaveral. This is Launch Complex 40 here. SpaceX's 92nd mission of 2025. The booster flying today is 1090 on its 6th flight, and it will be completing a downrange drone ship landing on Just Read the Instructions.
So right now, we are nearly fully loaded with about 1 million pounds of propellant, including RP-1, a highly refined kerosene, and...
Now, this rocket did scrub yesterday, but I'm sure they said why, but I think we were talking about cars when that happened, so apologies. I'll get something here. Jaggy Dooster, 58-month resub. Thank you.
More performance out of the same
Bearing recovery is with Bab.
that you can move. Before any of that propellant flows, though, the plumbing and engines are chilled down. That prevents thermal shock and boil off when the ultra-cold liquid starts moving. You might hear that referred to as engine chill.
mPower is not replacements for GPS. Starlink
Stage
is.
2 LOX load is complete.
Actually, it's seen as a backup
The first
at this
and
point.
second stages are now fully loaded with over 1 million pounds of rocket-grade kerosene fuel and liquid oxygen.
What is this satellite's
At
function?
60 seconds, Falcon 9 will enter startup, and at that point, the rocket's onboard.
The O3B network is maritime navigation. Shy. Yeah. That's what they do a lot of, but it's kind of mixed use.
Lift off the pad and begin its climb to orbit.
Hey, Logan, what's going on? This fairings definitely have seen some stuff, dude.
Has started.
In case you're curious about those white clouds venting from the rocket, that isn't smoke, it's actually condensation.
It can serve as a
the
backup
liquid
to a
oxygen
Daytale.
warms
Look up
inside
Star
the
Shield.
tanks, some of it boils off. We then vent that gas to manage pressure. When the vented oxygen hits the warm air, it instantly condenses into those clouds.
Glad you like it, Ando. Yeah, no problem, Shy. All good, brother. You good? So like I said, we're still tagged under the car stream on both sides, but we're going to end this with a rocket launch, hopefully.
At this point, the autonomous flight...
Inside of 1 minute, Falcon 9's onboard computers have primary control of all vehicle critical functions.
Finally, we are waiting for the final go directive from the launch director.
LD should report go for launch.
The launch director is go for launch.
Right now.
Just heard that the launch director has given us the final
20
go.
miles offshore, the drone ships typically, for a trajectory like this, I don't know, 300-400 miles. Somewhere in there.
30 seconds.
I don't know if I can
At
maybe.
T-minus 30 seconds, all systems are go for the launch of Falcon 9 and O3B mPower.
See that? Those are rain clouds. Huh. There's a storm buzzing around the Cape, but it's clearly not over the launch site. Pad deluge system is on.
10, 9, 8.
Sound suppression
7,
water system is
6,
on, left and right.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We got 9 good engines.
Lift off. Go Falcon, go mPower.
Okay, O3B mPower 9 and 10. Taking off from
Vehicle is pitching
a
down.
mid-afternoon flight from Cape Canaveral Space Force Station.
MOD chamber pressure is nominal.
Next call, we get a good call for chamber pressure. Next call should be for power and telemetry in the next 25 seconds. There's a nice shot of some clouds.
At T plus 30 seconds
Okay, so the
and
vehicle's
counting, Falcon 9 has successfully lifted off from Pad 40 at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station.
Okay, so the vehicle is executing its roll program and pitch over. It's called a pitch kick. What this does is establishes what's called the flight azimuth, or basically the heading on the compass that the rocket is going to travel relative to the pad. It looks like we have a straight... Oh, hello. Hold on. Oh, that's sick. Looks like we got a straight due east. Oh, that's awesome. Straight due east trajectory today. So these satellites probably aiming for a 27-degree inclination.
Call it for max Q. Now, the rocket typically needs to go 17,500 miles per hour horizontally in order to avoid being pulled back down to Earth and get into orbit. So, if you like, you can track our progress to orbit by watching the left corner of your display that's showing Stage 1 telemetry. Now, we have several events coming up in quick succession.
See this little gap in the clouds where you can see the land? SpaceX sent the rocket through that freaking gap in the clouds.
Then stage separation,
oh my goodness.
SES-1, and fairing separation. MECO is where we shut down all 9 M1D engines on the first stage. Stage separation is when the first and second stages of Falcon separate from one another. And then second engine start 1, or SES-1, is when we'll light the MVAC engine on the second stage for the first time.
I'm going to move over here.
Less than a minute later, the fairing will then jettison from the second stage, as it's no longer needed to protect the payload once we're in space. So let's keep an eye out for these events happening back to back in about 20 seconds from now.
Aligning to posigrade vector for staging. Throttling down engines. Should have main engine cut off here in 5 seconds. Nine engine shutdown. Stage separation.
Stage separation confirmed.
Yeet. Okay. Upper stage ignition. SECO 1. Second stage engine start. SES-1, not SECO 1. Okay, engine should start glowing. Yep, looking good. Great separation. Perfect. We see the dots in chat. There we go. You have a monitor in the shower for rocket watch. It's called a cell phone, dude.
We should be hearing that call out for fairing separation in just a few moments from now. As mentioned earlier, we will be attempting to retrieve these fairing halves once they fall back down to Earth. They'll be taken to shore.
They got rid of the giant dot, and I'm bummed out. There's a shot of the payload attachment fitting.
Fairing separation confirmed.
Bro.
And a great call out for fairing separation.
So I'm not trying to say that camera's pointed at the wrong thing, but it's pointed at the wrong
into
thing.
Today's mission, and we're currently in the first of 2 planned MVAC burns for
There's a really nice shot of some wire harness to the payload separation system.
6 minutes and 13 seconds, where
Got
you
enough
should see
nuts
the
on it?
first
I
stage's
don't think
entry
so.
burn on your screen. For the entry burn, we'll relight 3 of the M1D engines, starting with the center E9 engine, followed shortly after by the E1 and E5 engines, which slows down the vehicle as it passes back into Earth's atmosphere. You'll be able to follow along with that relight with the graphics along the bottom of your screen. We use that re-entry burn to slow down to reduce the re-entry forces, which helps us recover and reuse the first stage.
Guys, we're coming up on my favorite part. Supersonic retro propulsion. Coming up on the best part, dude. The entry burn.
SES has collaboratively designed the O3B Empower satellites with their long-standing satellite manufacturing partner, Boeing. O3B Empower is built on the proven track record of SES's O3B constellation of 20 MEO satellites.
The last 2 BSS 702 sat buses that launched into space have failed.
Services since 2014 to customers operating in nearly 50 countries today.
Just saying.
SES has been deploying the second generation O3B Empower services worldwide since April 2024, with the system's core infrastructure deployed,
Are you on your Fisher-Price microphone today?
On a global basis.
No? I have the fan blowing on me. It's probably screwing it up.
Reusability is the key to lowering the cost of spaceflight. And the Falcon 9's first stage that is supporting today's mission will perform this entry burn for its
Why you got to
sixth
call
time.
them out like that?
It previously supported SCS's Empower mission back in December last year, NASA's
No
Crew 10
reason.
mission, SpaceX's
I just
Bandwagon
like
3
doing
rideshare,
things like that.
and 2 Starlink missions. During the entry burn, Falcon 9 is
Everything looks real
decelerating
good
by
here.
firing its Merlin
Well-
engines, but the vehicle is still moving really fast. This causes it to fly through Merlin's exhaust
What were
gases,
the last ones?
which are also known
BSS
as the rocket's plume,
702s.
and deposits a layer of soot on the vehicle's
The last
surface,
BSS
which is
702s
why
were
our flight-proven vehicles look the way that they do.
03BM
That
Power
soot
7 and
comes
8.
from the carbon-based fuel that Falcon 9 uses, and with each flight, the soot builds
Whoops.
up a little bit more on the outside of the vehicle. Oftentimes, prior to launch, you can see some of that soot from prior flights on the first stage.
Have they figured out fairing recovery? Oh yeah, of course. So the fairing will re-enter supersonic retro propulsion. Happening right now. So what the fairings actually have RCS on them, and they turn over, you know. So the outer shell of the fairing is the windward side, and they actually go through re-entry, and then they deploy a parafoil, and they actually steer around with the parafoil, and they land like a seaplane in the water. Yeah, it's pretty funny actually. Supersonic retro propulsion, Falcon 9 firing its engines to push the plasma heating out of the way, so it makes it back down into the atmosphere.
Or second engine cutoff in less than a minute, followed by the first stage landing.
Don't know, rarest. This is not an LZ4 landing.
The Merlins on the first stage are
Booster 1090 is on its 6th flight right now. Will be landing out on Just Read the Instructions, one of SpaceX's autonomous spaceport drone ships. Remember when they tried to catch the fairings? Oh yeah, Mr. Steven, man. And then mystery after that, and then nothing. I've never seen a video of it. Whoa. Still getting telemetry from that first stage. That.
we can expect
Stage
sequel.
1 transonic.
The way
Stage 2 FTS
the way the
disabled.
artifacting happened on the video, I thought something went weird. Man, that thing's coming in hot. Oh boy.
I'm back, shutdown.
Okay, should get a call for the landing burn.
We're now coming up on the landing burn for the first stage.
Nominal orbit insertion.
Good orbit insertion. Drone ship should be under the left grid
Stage
finish.
1 landing burn.
It's right there. There's the landing burn. We got a good call for nominal orbit
Landing burn start on
insertion.
the Falcon 9 first stage, and this is the final part this booster will see before touching down on our drone ship. Just read the instructions.
They had to do a little bit of a turn. The drone deluge ship, the drone ship deluge system
Stage
is
1 landing leg
on.
deploy.
Landing leg deploy. Water's getting zapped right out of there, and 1090 lands dead center on Just Read the
Stage 1 landing
Instructions,
affirmed.
completing its 6th flight.
And there you saw and heard the call out for a
Yeah,
successful
baby.
landing of our Falcon 9 rocket. This landing marks the 6th landing for this booster.
You know, that's still pretty. That's still, that's still cool. All right, that is still cool. All right, I don't care what anybody says. That's still pretty damn neat. Yeah, it didn't puke at all, Tessa, for sure. It's really nice rad shielded wire harness right there, complete with space zip ties. That was, dude, it came in a little hot there, 1000 for sure, but she all right. Yeah, they're using orange zip ties, man. Man, they must have the big bucks. Noctrolox, what's that? Oh.
Now the mission isn't over just yet. The second stage has 2 additional burns prior to payload deploy.
Yeah, that's with the
That
catch,
said,
though.
we will not have views of payload deploy due to the size of the payload adapter. So we're going to end our mission coverage here. All of us at SpaceX want to give a big thank you to our customer SES for entrusting us with today's mission. We also want to give a shout out to the Range and Federal Aviation Administration for supporting today's launch. And thanks to all of our viewers for tuning in and for your continued support.
You're welcome,
If
Ronnie.
you're interested...
All right, cool. Back to this. I mean, dude, she came in a little hot, but everything looked okay here. Let me see. Zip ties are space proof? Dude, zip ties are anything proof. Yeah, it jostled around a little bit, Flykin, but that's because
And
there's
there you
a...
saw and heard the call out.
I mean, this is not rough seas by any means, but she is, you know, they're rocking back and forth. It's no problem, though. She good. Yeah, that's fine. 1090 lives to fly another day. All right, guys. Well, that's going to do it for the automotive stream. I'm really happy with the progress today, and I'm really happy that we put that thing all back in there, and the trunk actually fits pretty well. The next thing that we got to do with the car, with that thing, is really start making sure that the frame rails are nice and flat. So when we do go to put the trunk on, it is also nice and flat as the frame rails. Can you please go back to the landing burn start? Shut it out, dude. Hold on. Hang on. So, yeah, we will start working on trunk fitment, dudes. That's we got to get the frame rails nice and crisp, though. We got to clean out the frame rails. We got to grind them down. We got to paint them. It looks all right to me, Bandit. It's a little. This is definitely a little bit of a sketch landing. I saw Falcon 9 do something I generally don't see it do.
Here's the call out for the landing burn start on the Falcon 9.
It looks like it turns here. It's usually lined up with the drone ship, but see it turn right there, which tells me it's a little windy out there today. And a lot of RCS control with that one. I mean, these are pretty fair seas from what I can tell. Like, it ain't too bad, but the drone ship is still rocking back and forth.
And there you saw and heard the call out for a successful landing of our Falcon 9 rocket. This landing marks the 6th landing.
It looks fine to me, dude. Looks fine to me. I didn't see anything weird there. Hang on, fellas. Can I just... Nice. Look at that. Landing legs always point at the corners every time. How do you think they got that sub-meter precision, dude? Or sub-centimeter precision element, right? Like, it's from practice. Watching that makes me want to see you play KSP. Does the water stop it from scorching the boat? Yes. Yeah. Rocket engines are abrasive, zombie. Think about what rocket engines do to metal and concrete would be like a sandblaster that is moving as much sand as like a fire hose can move water. Rocket engines do that. They actually shoot out so much freaking gas at such high speed, it's abrasive. They're sandblasting with hot gas, with carbon and hydrogen atoms. Yeah, they're sandblasting with that. Running to the store for milk and ice cream. Do you need anything? Chicken. Remo, I need chicken. No, seriously, can you get me some of the chicken? 4 fried chickens and a Coke. And some dry white toast. No brie. Dry. Is a delicious dinner here for you? All right. Cities are MSC for after hours. I don't know, guys, but either way, I have a hard stop on this stream at about 10 p.m. So that means we got 4.5 hours, well, about 4 hours worth of stream. You guys want to come back and just play games? Do that if you want. I'm going to go grab some food and take a shower. We got two honkies out there dressed like Hasidic diamond merchants. Fluffy, they look like they're from the CIA or something. You'd be down for 4 hours of MSC. Are you guys really want 2 nights of MSC this week? Okay. Okay. All right, dudes. That's what we'll do. We did the space news with the dang rocket launches, so you got a summer car special today. EJ, do Hearts of Iron 4. Ator, how about we play Hearts of Iron 4 on Thursday? We'll play it on Thursday for early hours. Is that fine? Because you're overseas, dude. So we'll play early hours so the European viewers can see it. There's a pic of that. No, not pad B, Creeper. It's not pad B. It's that pad, okay? That pad. Play Red World for please play Red World please for Hearts of Iron 4. I don't know what I want to play. Mr. Stick Your Dick in My Balls says MSC, MSC, MSC. Okay. Okay, a pic of that pad. Thank you. In this house, we say this pad and that pad, okay? All right, dudes. It's 5:30 right now. I will be back at 6. The space news cycle is really low. There's not a lot, dudes. If there is some things here and there, I'll let you know. And we'll cover it right at the beginning of the summer car stream. Creeper, where? Oh, yeah, there is some stuff I want to show you guys. We'll do a little mini space news at the beginning of the summer car plot. So, I'm going to shut off the YouTube stream. I'll be back in about a half hour. And then, yeah, we'll come back, do like 15 minutes of space news right before we jump into summer car for the rest of the night. Once again, I got a hard stop on this stream at 10 p.m. because I have something to do in the morning. Hopefully, if I get all that done, and if it's not like super, super warm out tomorrow, we'll keep going with the car in the morning, and then we'll do something else. We'll figure it out. But I'll be back. Stand by for lost signal on the YouTube side of things. Twitch, just chill here. Be back momentarily.